guys, it's Scott here and welcome. We're going to cut that short, that intro, because I want to get into things today. How is everybody doing? Hopefully you've had a good day and hopefully you're going to enjoy today's stream. We're doing something a little bit different. We're not doing Foot Champs today. We're doing a double header of Premier League watch-alongs, which if you don't know, basically we all sit together, we have the TV on at the side, and we chill and watch the game and give our thoughts and have a discussion throughout the entire thing. I can respond to everything you're saying, try and provide you with a bit of commentary myself for those of you that cannot watch the game, and keep you updated as to everything that is going on. So the plan is to do this game, which is Spurs Chelsea and then Arsenal Wolves. Now we currently have this set up in this fashion. Now I'm supposed to have another window above me, but I don't know why it isn't loading. Let me try and duplicate this to a new window. And let's see if this one works. It just doesn't seem to want to work. Let's try and fix this. Let's try and fix this quickly. And then we can get into things. So, where is it? Window capture. Then, add a new source. Basically, the plan... Ah! Wait, there it is! No! Go away! There it is. That's what we're looking for. It's loaded. Right, we need to slightly change the crop a little bit. Why has it disappeared? Oh, it's because I had... Oh, right. One sec. This might be why. We have an absolute ton of render delay stuff added. I need to get rid of these. That might be why we're having a bit of a problem. But hopefully what I'm going to have above me is the game sort of as it's going in a little viewer. You'll see. You'll see once it begins. And it's live. I don't know if you knew that, but Chelsea v Spurs, it is live. So for those that haven't watched one of these before, I've only done one in the past. But it was when I had to watch it through my the Sky app on my PC rather than actually on a TV. And so the lag and everything was horrible. Whereas now, it should be a little bit better. And by a bit better, I mean it should be fixed. Whoa. So, if we have that above us, you should, in theory, be able to see what is going on in the game as it happens. And then we can do our own commentary and everything like that whilst we are going. So, that should also allow me to open up this window over here. Beautiful! Am I doing this in the future? That's the plan. If people enjoy this one and they want to see more, then I will do more of them. The one that we did in the past, where I think it was Man City Arsenal, and it went okay. It went okay, but there were massive, massive problems. Like, people enjoyed it, but because I had to watch it through the Sky app on my PC, it was incredibly laggy. Roughly every 10 minutes or so, everything lagged. The stream froze, right? It froze. Whereas now, that shouldn't be a problem. So, if you do have any feedback on it, let me know, and I'll do my best to respond to it all. But if you do have, if you do enjoy the stream, make sure you thumb it up, subscribe if you're new, and I'm very, very happy to be able to bring these back now that I can actually watch it properly. And maybe we'll do more of these in the future if today's stream does okay. We're at 60 likes already, though, the absolute dream. Again, you should see the thing above me start to work once the game kicks off. And we also need to start the timer once it kicks off as well. I did watch the Man U game. It was pretty chaotic, to say the least. But hi, hey, hello, welcome, every single one of you. Hopefully you've had a good day. Tottenham have a tiny chance of winning the league. Sure. Sure. What does the game mean in terms of Leicester moving up or down? This game, we'll have to actually have a look at that in a minute. Have to have a look. Right, let's get this timer as soon as it kicks off. Right, here we go. So, Chelsea v Spurs. The Bet365 thing should start. There you go, kickoff. Is it actually in time? It's actually somehow 3 seconds ahead of the TV. But that should show you everything that's going on. So I don't need to provide constant commentary because you can actually see it above me as to everything that's going on. So Oreo playing it down the wing to Ndombele. You can see that as it says it on the screen. So we did one of these in the past because I wanted to chill out and watch some football whilst also streaming. And I wanted to also provide my thoughts and analysis and commentary and everything like that. The timer froze. No, why? Oh, I need to keep this window open. Okay, there we go. There we go. Wait 1 sec. I don't know what that means. Okay, that's fine. Right, timer should be good. I'm assuming you can actually see that, right? You can see the timer, you can see the bit above me, and everything like that. Right? Everything should be okay. The timer does count up there. The Bet365 thing then freezes. Ah! Oh, is it possible to keep them... What if I unclick that? It's like I need to have them both open at the same time and clicked on. Capture method. If I now open this window, does that stop the timer? Oh, it does. So how do I do this then? That's the question. We basically need them both open at the same time. I don't know how that's going to be possible. The timer on Bet365 could use that as the timer. I could do. We'll try that, okay? See, this is the first one, right? We got to, Oh, wait. 1 sec. Right, so that should be a copy of that I can move. It is. Right, let's slowly but surely sort this out then. So the crop is going to be stupid. The timer should not be ahead of the TV at all. Oh wait, it is a little bit, and I don't know how because I pressed it as soon as they kicked off. Literally as soon as they kicked off, I pressed start. I don't know. Right, we're going to fix this. And then we can fully get into everything and try and make it as smooth as possible. And we can start providing a little bit of actual insight. Right, 500. No, 500 is too much. 350 is too much. 250 is not enough. 280. 285. Keep it as that for now. Bottom needs to go up. About 600, no, 700, 750, 725, 715, 705, okay, and then the top. Right, wait, no. I can only paste it as a reference. Oh. Well, that's frustrating. You know what? For now, we're going to have to keep it like this. And we'll see how it goes. We will see how it goes. And in the future, maybe we'll be able to figure out a way that we can have them both on the screen. Actually, no timer in the streaming software. God, no, that'd make way too much sense. That would make way too much sense. Right. I have another solution. Don't you worry. I've got this on lock. What we're going to do, we're going to move this over here. We're going to move this over here. The timer's going to look like it's all over the place. But that's fine. Okay? Don't worry about it. What we're going to do is we're going to change this crop to 0. We're going to change that crop to 0. Then what we're going to do is we're going to move it over a little bit. This is absolute genius that's about to be inbound here. Genius. Here we go. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. Okay. Progress has been made. Then we add display capture. And we have 365 display. Then what we do is we very quickly crop this down. Give me a second, and then this will all be sorted. So let's just do this by 500, right by 500, 750, top 250, bottom 500. Right, we're getting there. This is going to work. It's going to work. You're just going to have to bear with me for a sec. And then we can have everything up and running, and we can see how well or how poor or whatever the stream does today. And will that dictate whether I do any more of these? I don't know. I don't know, to be perfectly honest with you. I haven't decided what I'm really expecting today and what will be determined as good. Okay, right. So now you've got them both without it not working on one of the two of them. Beautiful. That should be all good. Is that in sync? That's at 740. Yeah, it's as close to as in sync as you're gonna get. So, how's everybody doing? How is everybody doing? Spurs were 3-1 when I checked, which seems very, very high odds for a team that are looking pretty damn good against a Chelsea side that seem a bit hit and miss. Spurs just look dangerous all the time. Harry Kane to Bergwijn. Oh! Early chance put over the bar by Steven Bergwijn. But this Spurs break is scary, man. So you've got Ndombele charging. He looks like he's potentially playing through the middle, with Bergwijn on the left and then Son on the right, which is a bit different. But Bergwijn pushing that charge 1-2 with Davies, or nearly a 1-2, getting Kane involved, played through. Just about over. Just about over. Can I do the same for the North London Derby next week? If these streams do okay, then I would love to do more of these. If it does horrible, then I'd obviously be less tempted to do more. But we'll see. My prediction before this game would be Spurs to win. Spurs to win. Focusing on Højbjerg there, I tell you what, he's been pretty solid for Spurs so far this season. It seemed like a bit of an an odd signing at the time, but actually done pretty damn well. And again, it's meant that Eric Dyer's moved into centre-back instead of playing that defensive mid role. And Dyer's been good at centre-back as well. So it's kind of working as a whole system for Spurs right now. If they can just find that tiny bit more consistency, then they'll be golden. Son and Kane with the link up again. Bergwijn on the left wing. Is he going to cut in and bang it? He is. Cheeky little block, though. I'm not going to do predictions for a game that isn't until like next week because people get corona every day. People get injured every day in training and stuff like that. So there's no point at this stage. Been an incredible signing. Jose clearly knew who he wanted. What? Højbjerg? Mm-hmm. Mark, stay live. Werner's in. Well, there you go. Easy as that. He's offside. He's offside. It looked as simple as just a very, very easy break with nobody really doing anything. Eric Dyer messing up in defence after... not Eric Dyer, sorry. Rodon messing up in defence. Trying to play it out from the back and just getting caught. Mount on the break. Gives it to Werner. He's offside, though. Great finish, but... easily offside. No VAR needed for that one. That's a very, very clear offside for him. But that was really well taken by Timo. I like how Bet365 says it's 1-0. It's offside, you clowns. It's offside. How's YouTube been the past couple of weeks? Very, very slow. Very slow indeed. FIFA is struggling on YouTube right now. Massively. But it's fine. Havertz still isn't 100% ready after the injury. Yeah, apparently so. Apparently so. I am planning to do the Arsenal game as well as this game, yes. That is the plan. But we'll see. Again, if viewership and everything like that is absolutely garbage, then it would obviously make it so that it wouldn't be very tempting to continue. So we'll see how the stream goes. I don't know whether it will go well. What's happening with Champs? I haven't played any more games yet. I will do, but not right now. Really hope the streams go well for you. I'd love to see more. I'd like to do more, but again, it's tricky to find the balance of people enjoying something, finding something that it does well on YouTube compared to something that you really, really want to do yourself. Do we use a monitor or TV? I have 4 monitors in my setup. And Ndombele with a cheeky rainbow flick after the ball went out. Am I doing champs later? No. Who scored? No one. It's 0-0. It's 0-0. So nobody. Oh my god. Ndombele is actually a hero. I liked Ndombele when he was playing last season. It's just that he didn't really play that much. He never really got a true run. And so didn't really get to see him in either his preferred position or with a bit of confidence in him either. But now he looks confident on the ball. He's got it right now. He's just absolutely done N'Golo Kante and then spreads it out wide. The guy's dribbling is top class. Top class dribbling. Mark, there won't be a break. There won't be a break. I'm going to stream champs later. I already told you no. Stop asking about FIFA when it's not a FIFA stream, please. I hate the game. I don't want to talk about it. Playing him as a Tim has massively improved him. It does seem that way. It really does. We're actually 2 away from 100 likes already. Hey! If you want to see more of these kind of things, make sure you thumb it up. Oh. And if you are brand new to the channel and want to see more stuff like this, as well as FIFA streams and videos, make sure you subscribe. A little 1-2 on the edge of the box. Aurier with the strike. Good save, Mendy, to be fair. Good save. Aurier actually Not a bad effort, to be fair. Not a bad effort. Burnley away game last year ruined his season. In what way? Tottenham looking really good so far. But again, Spurs have looked good this season. I think Cavani could get an inform. He's not even in the game. Again, please stop talking about FIFA though. If I'm not streaming it, I don't want anything to do with it right now. Harry Kane spreads it out wide. Aurier again getting forward. Pulls it inside to Son. Back to Aurier. Back to Son. Back to Aurier. They're loving it out there. Højbjerg doesn't know what to do with it. Out to Aurier. Back to Højbjerg into the box. Bang it. Oh, Bergwijn tries to be too clever. And Ndombele again with the dribbling. He's turning Kovacic inside out. Harry Kane. Young-min Son. I think we need Havertz back. Could help us change the play style. I agree. I think you need to bench Tammy. Get Havertz and Pulisic in the team. Any Warzone stream tonight? No. Would you be happy to stream Leicester tomorrow? I don't know. That was a good effort from Aurier. If he had just set it out a little bit further to the side of Mendy, there's a chance he could have scored. Thoughts on Dyer this season? Good. Before this season, not good. But at centre-back, he's actually performed very well. And cannot fault him, really, to be honest with you. Could I prefer to win in Leicester's point of view? Whoever has less points. I actually don't know. Someone asked me, and I need to check the table very quickly. So, as it stands, Tottenham are 2 points above Chelsea. So, if anyone's going to win, then Chelsea winning would be better for us, probably. But a draw wouldn't be too bad, to be honest with you. A draw would not be too bad. If Spurs win, then they comfortably go top of the table by 2 points above Liverpool. James, the dream. Good game for Cavani today. Cavani in form, incoming. He's not in the game. As a Liverpool fan, you're hoping for a draw? Kane. Kings a ball to Son. He's offside. Whoever wins goes top. Oh yeah, because of goal difference, Chelsea would go above Liverpool, wouldn't they? True that. True that. Luke, Vardy could play for a few more seasons, definitely. What do you think of Chilwell? Not a good defender. Going forward, decent. But defensively, not great. And that has been the case for years, really. I did captain Calvert-Lewin in fantasy. Yep, that didn't go too well. Did not go too well. I think my vice is Bruno. So, great. Nice choice by me. Nothing happening right now. We need someone to just take control of the ball a little bit. Start an attack from deep. And just get some nice play going. It's being pinged around the back by Chelsea right now. James, sure, he never plays for us. He never plays. Chelsea just seem very content right now to very, very slowly start up this attack. And then they just try one long ball and lose possession. So all that time that they spent building it up was for nothing. Sissoko going on a mad charge forward. I don't know if he thought Kane was in front of him and he tried to play it to him, or whether it was an awful touch. I'm not sure, but now Chelsea have it back to very slowly build it up again. He captain KDB. Not bad. Bruno captain, decent. Spurs are going all out for an early goal. And it feels like Chelsea know that, which is why now when they get in possession, they're hesitant to play it forward. But then they've done that twice now. Thiago Silva's just pinged a ball 60 yards to Werner, not found him, and then they've just wasted their possession. So instead of building it through the midfield and trying to incorporate a lot of different players in the play, they're playing it across the back four and then going for the heroic long ball, and they're not pulling it off right now. I don't know if they're going to continue to do that, but it's currently not working, to say the least. It is not working. Cammy, no. Captain Salah, nightmare. Don't think Chilwell should be starting left wing back for England at the Euros. Thing is, left wing back suits Chilwell way more than left back does. But England shouldn't be playing a 5 at the back. We shouldn't be doing that. We have too many good attacking players to hinder ourselves by playing 5 defenders instead. And as you can see above me, look at where the ball is being played. It's just between Chelsea's defenders, side to side to side to side. And they're not really penetrating at all. And every single time they play it forward, it's getting intercepted right now. I don't really know what this game plan is, but it isn't working. It is not working. Silva's really good at those long balls. Well, he has not been in today's game so far. Alan, no, I have not. But 20 minutes gone. Tottenham have looked the better team. They've had a couple of chances already. Chelsea did score the offside goal. But they just look content to try and draw Tottenham in by playing it around the defence and then maybe seeing a gap or seeing a long diagonal ball and trying to pick it out. But they've just not managed to do it so far. Yet again, another long ball forward. Tammy Abraham this time actually winning the header though. Mason Mount picks it up into the middle, loses possession yet again. And then that Spurs break just looks terrifying every time. Bergwijn charging forward with it, plays it out to Harry Kane. Is he going to cut in? He's going to lose out and Kante comes away with the ball. Ziyech looking like the bargain of the season. Ziyech is an absolute baller. Baller. You don't think Southgate trusts his centre-back enough? I don't trust Southgate. At all. Now Spurs' turn to slowly build up from the back. Play it out to the left-hand side. They're going to go between their defence as well. Joe Rodon looking a bit lost. Yeah, he was the one that was nearly at fault for the goal that ended up being offside. He did lose possession trying to go forward a little bit instead of laying the ball off. He tried to do too much with the ball. Got it nicked off him, played through Werner. And luckily for Spurs, he was offside. But it's yet another long ball. This one's actually... it's going to find Werner, but he's going to miss-hit it. And it goes off for a goal kick. Harvey, hello. How's it going? Do I have a link so you can see the game? No, I do not. You will have to get it yourself through Sky Sports in some way. But welcome to anyone that is just tuning in. We are 22 minutes into this game. And not too much to talk about so far. Chelsea going for long balls. Not been successful so far. Spurs had a couple of chances early on. But have sort of lost a bit of the foothold in this game. And they're not looking as dominant as they were in the first 10 minutes. If you do enjoy today's stream and you want to see more of these kind of things, please do hit the thumbs up. And if you're brand new and you think, this is fun, and you want to see more of these, let me know by liking the stream, leaving some comments in the chat or video if you watch it afterwards, and hitting that subscribe button. But if you're brand new, I am open to any questions, because this is the first one of these, and I would love to do them more often if they do okay, because it means that I can chill doing the two things that I love. Streaming and watching football. So this combines both of those, and it would be fun if it would do very well. It probably won't, but we'll have to wait and see. So, Chelsea again, sloppy is the best way to describe them so far. Ziyech just passing the ball off the pitch, trying a first time simple pass to Werner, messing it up, playing it off. It's just not clicking for them so far. And they really need to sort things out if they want to actually become the dominant team in this game or even get close to winning. Even get close. So, if Aurier would take this throw, and that would be lovely. Harry Kane with a cheeky, pointless foul. It's one of those things that really frustrates me in football. Like, you are either going to lose the ball, right? So be it. Or one of your teammates is going to get the ball, yet you still foul the opposing player anyway. Even though it isn't going to change the outcome. And it's so annoying. So annoying. Chelsea going for another long ball. This one reaches Werner, whips it into the box. It's a poor cross straight into the hands of Hugo Lloris. Brazilian fan here of Arsenal. Arsenal kick off in about 2 hours. In about 2 hours' time. Never realised just how big Mendy is. Who do I think is going to win? My prediction before this game started would be Tottenham. I think if Chelsea had their, in my opinion, their strongest starting 11, then I'd probably go for them. But I don't think that this is the team that they need to beat a Tottenham side like this. I may end up being really wrong, and Frank may pull off a masterclass. But as it stands, they don't look like they're going to cause Spurs too much trouble unless they change the way that they're playing. Again, it's very slow build-up. Midfielders dropping back into defensive positions to then just pass the ball side to side. Again, you can see it all on the pitch above me, where all of this possession is. Chelsea's back four just going side to side to side on the halfway line. Kovacic and Kante dropping deep to then do the same thing. So basically, for a majority of the time that Chelsea have had the ball, nothing happens. And then they do that. Again, the same thing that they've done so many times. And now Spurs are away. Son's on the break. Dribbling past a few players. Gives it to Bergwijn and they mess it up. Unfortunately for them. But Chelsea keep just passing the ball sideways and then going for a long ball to Werner. They've picked him out once out of about 5 times. It's not going well. And this is not a winning play style. You're basically relying on luck of the defender to completely mess up for this to work. Because the defenders aren't getting dragged out in order for these really, really long balls to actually work. Werner into Kovacic in the middle. I mean, Tottenham are a little bit pegged back right now, to be fair. This could be a decent attack for Chelsea. Kovacic on the edge of the box. Give it back to Ziyech. Whip it in, maybe. Dribbles past Reguilon. And then passes it off the pitch. If that doesn't sum up this game so far, I don't know what will. Deary me. Who's performing best player-wise? Maybe Ndombele so far. But yeah, this attack that Spurs had, Bergwijn just slipped as he tried to control it in the Chelsea box. I don't know if he was trying to pass it or control it because of the slip. He could have been trying to play it back out wide, but nothing doing right now. Josh, I don't know. And then just a long shot from Mason Mount. Again, Chelsea looking like they are just... I don't know. They don't look like they really have a plan. Like, it's decent dribbling by Mount, but if he's going to score this, then it's going to be an absolute banger. It's not a simple opportunity. And it just doesn't feel like Chelsea are playing like a team right now. They seem like a team of individuals. And a defence that likes to pass the ball to each other. That's what we're seeing right here. Whereas Spurs look like more of a unit. Like Harry Kane picks up the ball, then to Bergwijn, out wide to Reguilon. Comes inside and gets tripped up by Ziyech. Should be a yellow card, and it is. Spurs definitely looking like the more of a team than Chelsea so far. How many viewing hours have I got out of what I need now on the second channel? We're up to like 600 or 700 out of the 4,000 that I needed on there. Who do you think is the most overhated player in the Prem? Or overrated? Those are two very different things. Right, so Spurs have got a free kick. As you can see above me, you'll be able to see where it's being taken from. Maybe like 25 yards, something like that. Once that yellow card confirmation gets off the screen, then you'll be able to see it. So, yeah, if people do enjoy these kind of things, again, then please do make sure you support it with a thumb up. And if anyone else is new that has never seen me do this kind of thing before and wants to see it happen more, make sure you subscribe. So Harry Kane, standing over the free kick, maybe about 30 yards out. Maybe even further. Goes for goal, and it's not a good effort. It's not a good effort. Optimistic, to say the least, to shoot from there. That is 30 to 35 yards, and it looks like he has gone for some kind of knuckleball. I don't really know what he just attempted there, but it was not good. It was not good. Overhated. I don't know. To be perfectly honest with you, I don't know if I have an answer for that. Who has been the best of the two teams? Spurs, easily. Sir Daddy, what a great name. Coming in with best penalty kick taker in the world? Question mark. Oh, and Ndombele's dribbling is fantastic. He's just done 2 Chelsea players in one go, but he has then given the ball away. Probably someone like James Milner. Seems to score basically every penalty he ever takes. But obviously I don't watch every single league in every single country. That right there from Ndombele. He has just destroyed Kante and... who was that? Chilwell with him as well. In one move. Wins Spurs a free kick. Similar position to where Harry Kane... You can see where that dot is there. A tiny bit further forward than that is where the free kick is. So Son looks like he's going to whip this into the cross. Into the box. It's awful. It's absolutely awful. Chelsea are going to clear it with Werner. Down the line and lose possession. That was a shocking free kick. It barely got off the floor. Pretty embarrassing. However, Son and Kane with the link up on the edge of the box. Kante getting a foot in. Bergwijn, is he going to use the overlap of Reguilon? No. Into the feet of Ndombele. Tries too much. Tries too much. Werner is now in down the line. The one time Werner is in down the line, they don't play the long ball. They've tried it so many times already and it's just not happened. And the one time he's actually away, they don't pick him out. Deary me. And now we're back to this. Chelsea defenders passing the ball side to side to side. You hate to see it. Reece James to Zuma to Thiago Silva. Is he going to look forward? No, it's back to Zuma. Is Zuma going to look forward? Yes, but to Reece James. Is he now going to go with it? He is. Ziyech in the middle. Goes for a ping. It does not come off. And Sissoko is fouled. Chelsea are just going for hopeful balls. Hopeful balls. Over and over and over again. They don't look like a cohesive unit. Like, they aren't in sync with each other. As I say, the one time that Werner actually made a run that got away from the defender and created space, they didn't pick him out. Yet Ziyech tries a ball there that, as much as I love Ziyech, it has to be absolutely perfect. Otherwise, there's no chance that Werner ever gets the ball there. Whereas when Spurs are attacking, they're involving more of their players. They're not just going for a long ball. Like here, we've got Sissoko giving it to Rodon. Should probably go back to the left. Yeah, he does. And then they should try and build through the middle. He's going to go out wide. Bergwijn on the ball. Bombing down the wing. Cuts back in. Can he play it to No. They are going to have to go back, unfortunately. Do you have any other football shirts apart from Barca and Leicester? I have one very old England shirt. Right. Heung-min Son. Plays it down the right. Aurier with the ball now. Cuts inside. Does Timo Werner. Plays it into the middle. And Ndombele very, very nearly gets Harry Kane in one-on-one with the keeper. But a very good interception by Chelsea manages to get them back the ball. And now they have it back with their defence. English, extra attacks. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Right, Timo Werner. What can he do with it this time? Ping it all the way over to the right? Nope. Back to the defence again. It feels like Chelsea are doing these two things at the same time. One, they're not taking any risks. Two, the risks that they are taking are too big. And what I mean by that is they could go for a forwards pass to a player that's... Oh, wait, Tammy Abraham breaking into the box. Wins the corner. So they could try and do a forward pass, but instead they're going backwards. But if they do go for that pass forwards, then they go for the wonder ball that isn't working. Instead of just trying to build up an attack with maybe 3 players, a winger, a midfielder, then the striker, 1, 2, 3, great football. No. They're either passing it backwards or a long lobbed pass. Tammy Abraham, I think that's the only time he's touched the ball this game. He did just win them a corner, so you never know. They could score from this. It would not be deserved, but it's football. It's football, you never know. Here we go. Mason Mount going to whip it in. And it is cleared. But Chelsea get it back. Potential to whip it in again with Mount to Ziyech. Whips it in. Chilwell coming in on the edge of the box and blasts it a mile over the bar. Terrible effort on his right foot with the half volley. He was in a lot of space. That's such an awful effort. Probably about 3 times higher than the bar in terms of goal heights is how high that shot just went. It was awful. Absolutely awful. But what can you do? Right, Ndombele yet again dribbling past someone. But this time he is actually tackled eventually because he took a bit too long on the ball trying to find the perfect pass forwards. He's not happy about it, but it was a clean tackle. Mason Mount, you should just pass the ball forward here to Werner, but he's going to go to Chilwell. Shock. Again, summary of Chelsea so far. Could play a slightly risky forward pass, but instead passes it backwards. And this is why, as it stands, I don't see how they win this game. I would say at half-time, Frank is probably going to be saying to them, take more risks. Trust each other on the ball. Because yet again, Kovacic goes backwards when he could try and play it forwards. Or even sideways. This is the thing right now. Finally, a forward-thinking pass. Gets through to Tammy Abraham. Kante on the ball. Out wide. Ziyech, gonna ping one into the box. Tammy going for a weird scorpion flick thing. I don't know what he's trying there. That ball was not meant for him. That was clearly meant for Werner. But I guess he didn't get a shout from Timo. Or maybe it was for him. I don't know. Maybe it was meant for him, but there was no way he could do anything with that. It looked like at first it was an attempt to try and whip the ball into Werner, but not the best pass by Ziyech either way, whoever he was aiming for. Have I started my Invisalign journey yet? No. On Friday, I'm going in to have my crown prep. Basically, I was supposed to have the crown prep like 2 weeks ago, but they wanted to do one more filling before I started just to be safe. But I'm going to have my crown prep on Friday, and then once I've had that done, I can book in for my crown fitting and my Invisalign consultation. It may be like a month after the consultation that I even start it, but we will begin that journey, hopefully by the end of the year, in terms of getting it sorted, getting the finances, etc., getting the scans done. But we're getting there. Am I doing a watch along tomorrow? I don't know. I'll see how well today's stream does. And if it doesn't do well, it will put me off from doing more, even though I do enjoy it. Which sucks, but yeah, I don't know. Still buzzing from the United comeback. It was good. It was good, to be fair. Chelsea are so boring. So far, they have been incredibly boring to watch, yes. It's not been an exciting game. However, Chilwell is now bombing down the left. He's going to go for an early cross. Intercepted by Rodon. Flicks it back and it goes into Lloris's hands. Again, the odds of Chilwell getting that ball into Tammy Abraham were so low that so far in this game, Chelsea are all or nothing. That's it. They either go too safe, incredibly safe, or they go for a pass that it's never going to happen. Unless your pass is inch perfect, you're not going to be able to pull it off. And that's been the case for the entire game so far. The first 40 minutes, Chelsea have just been risk averse and then trying wonder balls. So yeah. Rodon is a centre-back that Spurs signed from Swansea, I believe. I don't know how much for. I think he's pretty young. He was linked with a few teams before he ended up going there. I think we were actually linked with him at one point before we got Fofana. He's done okay today. Although, Werner is now again. Anything that Chelsea is doing that is even slightly successful seems to be coming down the left side. But they're now going to spray it out to the right to prove me wrong. Reece James whips in across. Tammy Abraham can't get on the end of it though. And he may have fouled him. But there you go. 15 mil apparently. But yeah, like if these streams get less than 100 viewers and they don't gain us any subscribers or anything like that, then it would be less tempting to do more of them. But I do enjoy it. I do enjoy it. That's the thing. And I would love to be at the point on YouTube where I'm doing stuff that I enjoy every single day. So I would love to do this kind of thing all the time. But if it does absolutely awful, then we'll see. Mourinho doesn't trust Sanchez anymore after the West Ham game. It does seem that Rodon has had a lot of trust put in him for this game. I mean, this is a huge game. Absolutely huge game. All the Chelsea possession is in front of Spurs. They need to turn them around. Yeah, like, you will see it above me here, right? Where Chelsea are having possession is a lot of the time on the halfway line. But again, it's just going side to side. They're not doing anything with it. And then all of a sudden, you'll see the ball ping 50 yards and they'll lose possession. Right? That's what they've done so many times already in this game. However, right now they are on the break a little bit. Spurs a bit out of position. Ziyech on the right-hand side, cuts into the box, whips it to the back post. Too far for Werner yet again. Poor pass. Poor pass. They're playing boring, basically. Yes. Do I reckon Havertz would change this game? I mean, my opinion of Chelsea is that they're just playing people in the wrong position. Right? So, I think they should play something like a 4-2-3-1 or something like that. Right? And they can have Kante and Kovacic as the two players that are sort of sitting. And maybe when one goes forward, the other one fills in behind them. And then they're three. Pulisic on the left, Ziyech on the right, Havertz through the middle in his prime position, and Werner up top. That's what I want to see this Chelsea team play. But right now, we aren't. Partially due to injuries, partially due to match fitness, and partially due to Lampard's decisions. Yet again, Chelsea defence on the ball. Going to play it out wide to Reece James. Probably go backwards. We go sideways. And now he goes backwards. Yet again to Thiago Silva. Double pivot of Kante Kovacic. Exactly. Right. Zuma trying to make things happen. Going forward. Gives it out wide. Kovacic is out there. And Ziyech points to him to go backwards. And he does. Reece James goes for a hopeful cross from deep. Yet again, possession lost because it has to be an amazing cross to find anyone. Let's see what they do with it this time. Chilwell, left side. Mount finds Kante in a bit of space. Could have played it forward to Werner. Instead goes sideways. Kovacic shoots from 35 yards. They just don't look like they have a plan. Reece James into Ziyech. I mean, Spurs are penned in right now, but Chelsea are not finding a way to break through because they're not trying any risky passes. It's frustrating to watch. Ziyech gives it to Reece James. Again, whips in a hopeful cross. It's cleared again. Out to Mason Mount. They're going to go into the middle again. Out wide right again. Ziyech So Reece James, is he going to go for another hopeful cross? No, they're now going to recycle the ball and go backwards. All of Spurs players are within 30 yards of their goal right now. Chilwell out on the left. Tammy Abraham loses out. Harry Kane apparently doesn't get fouled by Abraham. Ball is whipped out wide to Reece James, to Ziyech, sorry. Again, back to Reece James. It's the same thing over and over. Kante out to Mount. Out to Chilwell? No, backwards. It's so repetitive right now. Reece James on the right-hand side. Plays it into Ziyech in a bit of space. Poor touch again. Whenever Chelsea have got themselves in decent positions, they've had a poor touch or a poor pass and it has let them down. Or they've chosen the wrong pass. Chilwell out to Werner. Could have played in Mount but chose not to. Ziyech was through on goal. Didn't play the pass. So now Mount back to Chilwell again. Oh, it's so frustrating with the players that they have. Ali, maybe. Right. Kante, this time, just charge through. Okay, at least he tried. You know what? I'll give him credit. He lost the ball, but he was positive and he tried to go forwards with it rather than just playing it backwards and backwards again. Reguilon bursting forwards. Got past Kante, fouled by Kovacic. Favourite team outside the Prem is Barca. I've supported Barca since 2003 because of Ronaldinho. Like the idea of watchalongs. They're a lot of fun. I really, really like doing them. So again, if you do enjoy this one, please do give it a cheeky thumbs up. Is Tottenham's game plan to sit back like this? I mean, it's half time now. It is half time. So, not great. To be perfectly honest with you, not great. Let's open this. And there you go. Half time it is. How was the first half? Terrible. Terrible. Chelsea just not got anything going forward right now. They just look like a team that have no idea what their actual game plan is. And it's so annoying to watch. So annoying to watch. Because the talent that they have in this team, and they're just not utilising it because they don't trust each other on the ball. For example, there were some instances where... Can I have my mouse on here? Can you see this? Yes. So let's say Chelsea are attacking right to left, okay? Werner has the ball about here. Ziyech makes a run here. He could play him in, like this. But he doesn't. He then instead takes the ball here, passes it back to the halfway line, back to one of their defenders. So, Chelsea are doing the same thing over and over and over again. Recycling the ball from side to side without ever actually doing anything with it, as we see Rita Ora dancing. Spurs, the first 10 minutes, looked like they were going to dominate the game. Absolutely dominate it. But since then, they haven't really done anything. They've looked quite scary on the break, but most of the time that they've been on the break, it's just been... it's been stopped by someone committing a foul or something like that. Kovacic, Kante, etc. Just getting a foot in and either winning the ball back or fouling them and making them stop their counter. So they've not really had any clear-cut chances since the first 10 minutes, but I think I still have more faith in Tottenham to win this game than Chelsea. But anyone that is watching this game, what do you think? What were your thoughts from the first half there? Marco, what do you mean? Someone like Giroud is needed? But for who? For Tammy? What does that change? I would rather see Werner go up top with Havertz coming on, or Pulisic. Daniel, I'm not today. Did you watch the Leeds game? Yep. You thought it was boring? Agreed. Agreed. Now, if I open this up, is this going to be in the way? Are you? Yeah, you're going to see a black screen right now. That's fine. That's fine. We're 4 away from 150 likes right now. If you haven't already, please do hit that thumbs up button. We peaked at nearly 300 people just before the game kicked off. Nice. And then after that, we haven't really reached above 100 people. Have we gained any people today? We've gained a few subscribers during today's stream. I don't know if that's new people that want to see more of this. It's hard to say. Ali, UK. The Spurs going pretty much perfectly to plan, other than not scoring. Chelsea don't have any way to break them down. I'd say that's a very good summary. Right now. Very good summary. Spurs just look like they've got Chelsea where they want them. They just need to be a little bit more clinical or whatever on the counter-attack. Their pass choice needs to be a little bit better than it has been. And decision-making. If they can get that to improve a little bit, then I think they can really, really hurt this Chelsea team. Bale and Kai will change the game for their teams. That wouldn't surprise me. Donny, is that actually ending for that? I'm not trying to compete with that, because I can't. You'd even play Ziyech just behind the striker, maybe change Callum Hudson-Odoi, could play down the right. There are options with these Chelsea players. And I just don't really see how playing Werner left wing gets the most out of him or the rest of the team. Is the game on the stream? That would be illegal. West Ham v Villa score prediction? Nah. If I don't know watch along of it, I'll give you a prediction. Other than that, I don't do them. Pick a film for you to watch. Wayne's World. You think it's only for the Spurs game? No, you're not. But there's probably some people that would be watching that rather than this. Well, yeah. And there always will be. There always will be. So we've obviously got 15 minutes. If you have any questions during half-time, let me know what they are. And I'll do my best to respond to them all. Let me quickly see what this chat is saying. 38 years old and Jermaine Defoe is still banging them in. I mean, it is the Scottish League. But it is a decent goal, to be fair. It's not bad. Remain logged in. Yes, please. Thank you very much. Who would I rather win tonight? In this game? Chelsea or draw? Not Spurs, please. Even Sky are highlighting the Tottenham counterattacks. Again, that's where they've seemed scariest. Bergwijn having the best chance for Spurs very early doors, but he just got underneath the ball. And then Aurier had a decent chance as well, which was pretty good. And most of these are coming from the fact that Chelsea are trying to ping that ball 60 yards perfectly, failing to do it, and then Spurs just counter. Donny, yeah. Who would I want to win the Prem? I don't know. Don't know. Who's been Leicester's best player this season? There's been a few that have been really good. Fofana, Castan, James Justin, Pratt, Tielemans. Vardy's been smashing it as well. I know. Who's Rodon? Centre-back for Spurs. Game needs one goal. You think it'll open right up? Yeah. The Leicester play tomorrow? Yes, we are playing tomorrow. Tomorrow evening. Not even tomorrow night. But tomorrow evening against Fulham. Am I streaming Arsenal? Yes. We plan to stream a watch-along for both games today. We got 154 likes. Lovely. Keep it going. Keep it going. And again, thank you to the couple of people that have joined. I assume they've joined based on this stream. And if you want to see more, then let me know. Because if you're subscribing to the channel, I haven't seen you in the chat. So you need to say hello. And you need to say that you're enjoying it or what you think could be improved or what needs to be changed if I want to do more of these in the future. Because I obviously want them to be as good as possible. And I need to know how to make that happen. So help out if you can. If you can. Oh, dearie me. Stevenage, the third round of the FA Cup, the absolute scenes. Such a 50-50 game. It's just been poor. Really, it's just been poor. That's the only real way to sum this game up. I thought this was going to be a really good one, which is why I thought, you know what? We're going to come back today with the first watch-along with our new setup, and we're going to do it for this sick Chelsea-Tottenham game. Oh. Havertz to come off the bench and score the winner. Mm-hmm. Okay. Probably get decent odds on that, to say the least. Oh, dearie me. Both managers not wanting to lose was always going to be a game like this. You say that, but then every game would be like that. No manager goes into a game wanting to lose. Game's exactly what it was before. I'll be playing to silver 1 or gold 3 on both accounts. That's all I'm going to say about it. Mason Mount consistently making breaks. If he gets a good opportunity, believe he'll get the winner. He had a decent opportunity that he blazed over the bar. You hope Arsenal Wolves is a good game, but Arsenal haven't exactly been the most enthralling. And as Jack said, Wolves normally do stuff second half if they're going to do it. So I don't really know what to expect in that one. I don't know what my prediction would be for Arsenal Wolves. I think that's a hard one right now. Arsenal are one of those teams that you watch them and you can see that they have quality, but at the same time, not harnessing it at all. But the same for Wolves a lot of the time right now. They're both so hit and miss that I really, really don't know if I could call it. I really don't know if I could. What do I think of Spurs is back 10? Exactly. 1-0 either way through a penalty? Yeah. Wouldn't surprise me. Would not surprise me. Whereas this game, the worry in this game is that Spurs sit back for too long and they just, like, whilst they've dealt with Chelsea's pressure and attack so far, if they let Ziyech whip in 30 crosses compared to the 5 or whatever that he's done, one of them is going to be world class with Tammy Abraham on the end of it scoring a goal. So you can't just sit back the entire game letting them do whatever they want. You do have to actually push yourselves. So, I don't know. How they played in the first 10 minutes is how they should be playing for the whole game. But they just don't seem to want to do that for whatever reason. Pulisic masterclass off the bench. Again, you got Pulisic and Havertz that could come off the bench for Chelsea. And you've got Bale, maybe even Vinicius, I assume, is on the bench. That could come on and change things for Spurs. He looked decent in the... Was it Champions or Europa League? I can't remember. Whatever they were in. He did very well. 2 goals and an assist, right? Oh, Europa. Is Bale even going to play? It wouldn't surprise me if he doesn't. If Spurs get a goal. Because of the fact of how much he played midweek. And he hasn't been fully match fit before that. I think giving him that time midweek meant that he was never really planning to be fully utilised today. Jadon neither. Why is Rodon starting over Sanchez? Ask Mourinho. Who do I prefer out of Chelsea and Spurs? I don't prefer any team. I support Leicester. I support Barcelona. That is it. I don't have any preferences for any teams. I don't like or dislike any teams. How do you feel about Dyer on defence right now? Fine. Dyer as a centre-back is good. Dyer as a defensive mid is garbage. What if Leicester played Barca? Leicester. We did play Barca in a pre-season friendly a couple of years ago. 2016, I think. I went to Sweden to watch it. We lost 4-2. Suarez smashed it. Vardy masterclass against Barca. Musa scored 2. Yep, he absolutely destroyed them. I think he sent Mascherano for a hot dog at one point and just blitzed past a couple of people. Sergio Roberto as well. Matthew. In like a couple of touches, he went past all 3 of them and then just banged it in. What is this retro advert? I don't understand. Summer after we won the title. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Alright, it's nearly time for the second half. Nearly time. 161 likes. You'd love to see it. I love how low the average watch time is because people click it and clearly don't realise what it is. Don't understand, but you're not complaining. Exactly. Exactly. Right, nearly time to start this timer up again then for the second half. Predictions in chat. If one of these 2 teams is going to win, who's it going to be? Chelsea. Alex, I did. Chelsea. 0-0. Please don't be a 0-0. Our first return to doing a watch along. 0-0. I mean, it would be typical. Spurs. Jose Masterclass. Well, surely it's about time that they're coming out. Yet you can see the pitch in the background and no one's there yet. What's going on? I guess they did kick off like a minute or 2 late, like every game has done lately, because they don't know how to keep time. Things are about to change. I mean, it'll be interesting to see if either manager makes any halftime subs. Because both teams' game plans are sort of working in the way that they seem that they want to. But it's whether they want to mix things up and try a different technique. Donny, no. Possession says it all, but Spurs good on counter-attacks. Exactly. But they need to be more decisive with their passes and touches and shot decision-making on their counter-attacks needs to be better. Cameron, I don't really care about it, to be honest. Until something actually happens, I don't care about transfer rumours. They bore me because so many players just get rumoured to be going all over the place that until something actually happens, yeah. And Ndombele is sort of Cam-ish. It's not a rumour, it's a fact. But it doesn't mean anything. I don't care whether an agent is going to talk to a club. Until a player transfers somewhere, I don't care. Big 6 predictions. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. What time did this kick off? It was 5:30, right? 4:30, sorry. Where are they? What's going on? How long was added on? Am I going mental? Top 6 predictions. I've got a full video on my full Premier League predictions. 1 minute was added on. Then why are neither of the teams out? Why they just stood in the tunnel? What's happening? Start the second half. Why have they just stood in there? Was it late starting for Maradona silence? A tiny bit, but not like 4 minutes late. Right, Chelsea team finally coming out. Here we go. Right, let's get ready to start this timer. I am ready. Bergwijn looks chilly. Kepa was warming up the scenes. Comes on, wins them the game. Penalty. Alright. Come on then, lads. Start this half so we can start this timer. What is taking so long? Right. Here we go. Game on! Right, let's do this then. Second half is upon us. Starts off, Ndombele out wide right. Is he going to do him? The step overs. He's mugging them all off. Gives it inside to Son. Touchback outside to Ndombele doesn't work. Kovacic now bursting away. Is he going to play it down the line to Werner? He's not. He's going to play it through to Ziyech now down the left. Chilwell is away. Don't go backwards, Ben. This is why I hated you before we sold you. Shock, he went backwards. Now it's back to Chelsea's centre-backs. Hasn't been a shot on target since the 15th minute. That doesn't surprise me. Yet again, Chelsea centre-backs back to the goalkeeper. Alex, it's all good. Oh, wow, Jack. That sucks. Reece James, yet again. The same thing is happening. Passing it between the back four. Hopeful long ball. Failing. Mason Mount with a nice touch in midfield, though. Pulls it back to Reece James. Is it going to go to a centre-back? It's not. It's gone to Kovacic. Into Kante. Now ping it out wide left to Chilwell. No, he's going to actually play a decent ball. Ziyech on it now. Whips it in. Werner with the touch. Was he offside? The Ziyech ball to Werner. Goes for the effort. I don't understand why he's blown the whistle. Oh, maybe because it hit his arm? Maybe he gave handball? I'm not too sure. That's the only thing I can think of. Otherwise, it should have been a Chelsea corner. And now we're back with the Chelsea back four again. Spurs now back to 3-1. Mason Mount having to drop super deep into his own half to come and get the ball. Absolute ping out to the wide right. Shock. Chelsea go for a long ball. It's inaccurate and they lose possession. Again. I'd love to see their percentage completion, pass completion percentage for long passes in this game. Because it has been horrible. Kovacic goes back to his centre-back yet again instead of going forward. It's so frustrating to watch. Now bursts forward, plays a nice ball through. We got Reece James whipping in across. Tammy just... I don't know if he touched it or if he missed it. Maybe it was a tiny bit behind him. That was actually decent. Nice overlap from Reece James. It's a good ball in. Tammy should do better than that. He should do better than that. As Gary Neville just said, he tries to glance it in when he needs to get a much better connection on that. Poor. Poor from him, but a decent... Like, that is all it takes. 3 forward-thinking passes, and they've got a great opportunity. You had Kovacic play it forward, through to Ziyech, who then played it to Reece James on the overlap. Whips in a great ball. Tammy Abraham just gets a touch on it, but it's not good enough. And that's all it took. Finally, they actually look to potentially be thinking to play it forward instead of backwards. Now we got Spurs on the ball. Crowd noise on, 100%. Rodon on the ball. Is he going to ping it forward? No, he's not. No, he is not. Lloris stood still with the ball at his feet. Lovely. It's such a cagey game. That Chelsea break is the first piece of quality that we've seen in this game since like the first 10 or 15 minutes, really. Now Kovacic is breaking away again, gets tripped up by Bergwijn. A bit of a harsh yellow card, but not surprising at the same time. Chelsea free kick inside their own half. Chelsea didn't have a lot going forward first half. Werner and Abraham just standing next to the centre-backs. Exactly. They just didn't move. And then the one time that Werner made a really good run and lost his man, they didn't go for the long ball to him. Yet half the time when they were stood still, that's when they'd ping a 60-yard ball when there's no reason to do it. It would have to be perfect to get to him. Whereas now we've got Reece James on the right, charging forward, whips in another ball. Abraham again wins the header, but only glances it. Should do better. Now got Mount on the edge of the box. Twisting and turning. Finds Ziyech. Left side of the box. Passes to nobody because Chilwell starts to make a run forwards and stops right as Ziyech makes his pass. So he passes the ball to no one. But yet another really good ball by Reece James. This is much better from Chelsea and they look a lot more dangerous. Tammy again not getting the connection he needs, but that's two really good opportunities in the first 5 minutes in the second half. Better than they did in basically the entirety of the first half already. Very, very good. Cheeky little free kick. Ben Chilwell. Send him off, ref. He elbowed him in the back of the head. He might not have done that. That may not be true. These Sky cameramen may have some kind of crush on Giroud because they've shown him for like a solid minute so far since the second half has started. Sad thing is Spurs are going to get a chance and that's all they've needed recently. Yep, that one opportunity to fall to Kane or something and then bang, that's it. Best looking man in the league. Nah, he's most likely involved in this game, but probably on the bench for Spurs. Unless he actually transferred somewhere, he might have done. And Ndombele winning a free kick from Thiago Silva. Just pointless little foul. Frustrating ones to watch because there's no need. He's not going anywhere. There's no reason to foul him. And now play resumes. Harry Kane's got the ball inside the box. Reguilon charging forward. Kante with a great block though, to be fair. Ziyech with the clearance. Spurs back in possession with their centre-backs. Ali, no, he's not in the game. 169 likes so far. We're going to aim for 200 today. So if you haven't already, please do thumb up the stream. And if you are enjoying it and want to see more, please do consider subscribing. I don't know whether this stream is going to be successful or not, but it's something that I want to do. So I'm giving it a shot. And if it does well, awesome. If it doesn't do well, I won't be surprised. YouTube is hard right now. YouTube is hard. Reece James giving away a free kick because he did that. Very slightly touches Reguilon. Doesn't even touch him in the face. Reguilon goes down holding himself here even though he was touched down here. I hate it. I hate seeing it so much. Players should get retrospectively punished for feigning injuries and stuff like that. Jordan, that's all good. Doing Arsenal Wolves watch along. That's the plan, is to do a watch along for both games today. Yes. And again, if it does well, then I'd like to do more in the future. So far, it's done okay. Not great, not awful. Reece James back to Kante, who is at centre-back right now. Thiago Silva plays it out wide. Chilwell has an opportunity to play it forward to Tammy Abraham. Doesn't take it back to Kante. Back to the centre-backs yet again for Chelsea. Out wide, Reece James, is he going to whip in another cross? No, inside to Ziyech, who has somehow got the ball past a couple of players, has then lost out to Højbjerg, who clears it away. He's done well, to be fair to him there. Interception from Spurs. That is a foul on Ndombele again. He's already been wiped out so many times in this game. That is another yellow card for a Chelsea player. I think he's got 3 Chelsea players booked himself, Ndombele. Tarek, not at all, no. And that is a booking for Kurt Zuma. For those of you that may have him in fantasy football, I know he's very, very highly owned as a percentage, so a lot of you may have just picked up a yellow card there. If you even played him this week, to be fair, you may not have done. May not have done. Goibio, come on, take this. How are Spurs playing? Defensively. You think Spurs are going to win 2-0? Okay. Ziyech is going to go for a ping to Werner. It's a good ball. Bit of a breakaway. Sissoko wins it back, but Tammy Abraham fouled someone else in the build-up. Maybe push someone in the back off the ball. Eric Dyer, it looks like. I'm not really sure what he did there. What's the plan for streaming this week for both channels? I really don't want to stream that much FIFA until next gen is out, so I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. The next gen comes out on Friday. I'm recording a team takedown with Tom tomorrow. That should be good. I don't know. Just do what you enjoy. Just make sure you do it well. I like a pundit who researches facts, teaches me a thing or two. Commentary you're doing is nice, but maybe just chat until a big chance. But chat about what? There's not many people in the stream that are talking, so there's not really anything to talk about or anyone to talk to. So that's why, unless there are comments in the chat, we just try and provide a bit of commentary. As yet again, it's with Chelsea's centre-back. Out to Reece James in a decent position again. Kovacic into Ziyech. Back out wide to Reece James. Kovacic picks it up again in the middle. Plays a forward pass to Tammy Abraham. Intercepted by Eric Dyer, though. And Ndombele picks it up in the middle. He's just run into a swarm of Chelsea players there. He should have tried to play the ball. Alex can do. James, that's an opinion. Timo Werner fouled right on the touchline by Sissoko. Yet again, needless foul. He's not going anywhere. If anything, he's running off the pitch with the ball here, and you've wiped him out. It's so needless. And now Chelsea have got a really dangerous free kick near the corner flag. Ziyech and Reece James going to be over this ball. Mount looking like he's going to be set up on the edge of the box to potentially receive it and then have a bit of a banger. But odds are this is probably going to get whipped in by either Ziyech or Reece James. And it's going to be pretty much a corner, just about 5 yards, maybe 10 away from the corner flag. Adam, yeah. It's all good. They have tomorrow record, then upload team takedown, doing a stream on second channel. I don't know. Ziyech whips it in. Chilwell over the bar. Wins a corner. Good delivery by Ziyech for that free kick. Really, really good ball. Chilwell, it's not the worst effort in the world. Heads it down onto the top of, I think, Eric Dyer's head. Puts it out for the corner. Here we go. Mason Mount to whip it in. It's a shocking corner. Doesn't get past the first man. And Bergwijn clears. Kante and Mendy with a near mix-up at the back. Mendy has to clear on the halfway line. Deary me. What is Kante doing? That could have been horrible because Son was ready to pounce. Spurs are just wasting possession. Each time they have it, their passing today, it's not been good. It's not been good. James, cheers. You say, come on, Chelsea. Chelsea in the second half have looked the better team. They are looking dangerous. Spurs have done nothing so far in this 15 minutes of the second half. But Chelsea have created a couple of chances. Tammy Abraham's had a few headers that he's not got a good connection on. Chilwell just had a decent effort from Ziyech's free kick, but it was onto the back of another head. Reece James whips one in, and it is the worst cross of the game. High and wide. Will we see Bale? I hope so. I do hope so, because Bale is a forward-thinking player that will hopefully bring a bit more drive into the Spurs team than what they currently have right now. They're just looking like a bit like Chelsea did in the first half. They're lacking cohesion. As Kante fouls Harry Kane deep in the Spurs half. Only Mourinho team can be comfy with losing possession like that. Yeah. As good as Chelsea look, can't take away how organised Spurs are. I guess. Does Spurs midfield have any creativity? We've got Højbjerg in there alongside Sissoko as the two sitting players. It's sort of like a 4-2-3-1 with Bergwijn on the left, Son on the right, and Ndombele as the number 10, the cam just behind the striker, with obviously Harry Kane up front. And then your two sitting mids are Højbjerg and Sissoko. So if they get it past those two, that's where the creativity starts flowing. But they're struggling to get the ball that far forward to any of the front four players. They're hardly getting on the ball. As a ball into the box, reaches Tammy Abraham. Doesn't really know where to go. Ends up losing out. It bounces back out to Timo Werner, who for some reason is nowhere near the box. Passes it off the pitch. Again. Jeez, Spurs missing Lo Celso big time. Yep. And Ndombele isn't the most creative though. No, but he's been Spurs' most creative player, or he's been Spurs' best attacking player in this game by a long shot. He's the one that's dribbling past people and trying to create stuff. And he's won a lot of free kicks. Again, I think he's got 3 Chelsea players booked with his dribbling so far in this game. So he's the guy that's trying to make things happen and just isn't quite being able to link up with the rest of his team, but he's looking decent. Looks like the Celso is warming up. I think that was. I looked away for a second. Harry Kane with an oof. Reguilon picks it up. That's a decent ball. And Ndombele picks it up again. Is losing out to Kovacic this time, though. And then Kante is going to be able to clear. And could have played a simple pass to Ziyech, but instead has given the ball away again. Reguilon on this left-hand side. Inside, Højbjerg gets fouled. That's going to be a free kick. Alex, yeah, you're just hoping for that perfect counter-attack. Lo Celso is coming on. In my opinion, he should be coming on for Sissoko in this game to create a bit more creativity from deep. Whether that changes the formation a little bit. Maybe they go to more of a 4-3-3 kind of thing. That would be the sub that I would make so far. Lo Celso is so underrated. Lo Celso is a very, very good player. I like watching him. Son with a nice ball through to Bergwijn. Can't find the return, though. And then loses out to Kovacic and Zuma combination. Kovacic tries way too much and loses the ball. It's a very scrappy game. So scrappy. Ball played out to Aurier. He's going to go at Chilwell. Play it into Son. It's an awful pass again. This is a terrible advert for the Premier League. Mendy on the ball. Plays it to Kante. Thiago Silva. Back to Mendy. Pings it forward. Tammy Abraham flicks it and fails. And now Aurier bombing down the right wing. Is he going to be able to get it? No. Thiago Silva, Chelsea keep possession. Chilwell now on the counter. Should just keep going. Plays it in the middle to Ziyech, who looks like maybe he's moved a bit more central. Don't know why he's not playing the ball to Timo. He could have played that 2 seconds earlier. Just slowing it down. Cross into Tammy Abraham. And yet again, the guy just cannot connect with any of these crosses. I have no idea what Eric Dyer was trying to do defensively here. It's like he just doesn't pay attention to the fact that the ball is being crossed in. It's actually a very good ball by Werner to Abraham, and he just doesn't quite get the connection. That's 3 really good opportunities for Abraham, and he's just not connected with any of them clean. 2 good headed chances. And that one right there. Record breakers, Fabregas. We'll talk about it tomorrow. Or on Tuesday. I'll probably do a video on... Jamie. Lo Celso's come on for Ndombele. That, to me, screams that they are still very, very happy to sit deep. If you're taking off Ndombele, who's actually been solid, instead of Sissoko, you're very, very comfortable to sit in the way that you are. But Lo Celso potentially going to find a few more pockets to play the ball into as he gets his first touch but can't do anything with it. Kovacic back to defence. Thiago Silva plays it out wide to Ben Chilwell. Just a like-for-like change. Sort of. Abraham banging average. He had a really good purple patch last season, didn't he? Charlie, there's rumours about it every 6 months. Adam, yeah, but other teams have had injuries as well. It's not all about you. Sissoko's a weird player. He either does nothing or has a really good game. As now Zuma is the one charging forward. Ziyech really, really seems to be playing more central now. Reece James finds him out wide on the right, though, this time. Whips in a cross. Not a good ball. Ziyech's crossing today, been hit and miss. Some of them have been quality. Some of them have been poor. That one is, again, high over everybody's head. Lloris can just watch it go wide. Newcastle takeover always rumoured when transfer window comes along. Yep. Giroud and Havertz warming up for Chelsea right now. Eric Dyer dinking a little ball forward to Bergwijn. He's been involved quite a lot today. He's not done too much, but he's got on the ball a lot. As ball cheaply given away. Chilwell now ball. He's whipping it into Ziyech. Terrible effort. Awful clearance or awful pass attempt from, I think it was Eric Dyer. Yeah, Eric Dyer tries a wonder ball. Chilwell anticipates it, charges forward, tries to play the ball into the box. Ziyech with a touch, left-footed half volley, just blasted over the bar. A bit like Chilwell's attempt in the first half, where his was about 3 times high of the goal. This one was about 2 times high of the goal by Ziyech. The finishing on show today from both teams has been abysmal. 10 attempts Chelsea to 5 for Spurs. Would I say the stream did well? It's done okay. Average viewership has been about 100. We've got nearly 200 likes. If you're enjoying it, thumb it up. And if you want to see more of these in the future, please do subscribe and please let me know that you are new and you want to see more. Alan Ye has Shade. Pirate Pika is an absolute hero. Thiago Silva tries to actually play a forward pass and gives it away. Shock. Reguilon now going down the left-hand side, gives it away cheaply to Kovacic. Ziyech inside to Kante. Plays it forward to Tammy Abraham. Great touch to get past Eric Dyer. Second touch, not so good. Ziyech now on the ball. Is he going to whip in a cross? No, he's going to play it back to Reece James on the overlap. Can't quite get it under control. Back to Ziyech again. Looking for someone to play it to. Kovacic picks it up, plays it central to Thiago Silva. Out wide to Chilwell. In a pretty advanced position, to be fair. If Spurs get the ball here, the break is on. But the ball recycled back yet again to Chelsea's centre-back. Zuma over to the right-hand side. Reece James. Inside to Kovacic. Could find an inside pass. Tammy Abraham to Ziyech. Mount on the edge of the box. Werner left side. Goes for a shot. Yet again, not very good. Blocked by Musa Sissoko. And yet again, we get the ball back to Chelsea's centre-backs and they recycle. Reece James now on it. Ziyech definitely finding himself more central. Picking the ball up yet again in that middle position. Kante playing the ball out wide left. We've got Chilwell on the ball. Could find Mount in the middle. He does. But he goes backwards, unfortunately. Chelsea, no. Chilwell at Chelsea. Defensively poor. Going forward, he's okay. What a boring game. It's not been great. Moments to pie SBC. Ooh, nice. I'll have to have a look at that later. Reece James on the ball now. Right-hand side, gives the ball away cheaply. Harry Kane picks it up deep in the Spurs half. Gets fouled. That's a free kick midway inside Spurs half. Let's have a little look at this then. That has just been released. How much of an upgrade is this? Let me have a little look. Spurs take their free kick. Now playing the ball around their defence. Out left to a Region. Plays it forward. And Spurs get a throw-in on the halfway line. Man of the match so far? I don't know. Honestly. I really don't know. Alex, I'll go with both as an answer to that one. Definitely both there. Yeah, the moments to pie SBC, I'm looking at it right now to see how much of an upgrade it is from his inform. 1 pace defending physical, 2 dribbling, 3 shooting. Pretty poor. Right, Lo Celso at the corner flag. Trying to make something happen, getting handed out by Kante and Reece James. Wins Tottenham a corner somehow, even though it was 2v1. He's sort of done well, / Chelsea haven't done well to clear that there. So 70 minutes on the clock. Centre-backs coming forward. Spurs corner. Son looking like he's going to take it. Tammy man of the match for Spurs, yeah. 86 rated squad, okay. Right, Son whipping it in. Here we go. Flicked on at the near post. Back post Harry Kane. Can't quite get it. Reece James does very well there to defend that. And Spurs get themselves another corner. Very, very well done by Reece James. Using his physicality to stop Harry Kane from getting on the end of that. It actually didn't look like it was his man. He sort of moved over to help someone else defend Harry Kane. And he did well there. I might actually give Reece James man of the match so far. He's been solid, and he's been creating a couple of chances. He's put in some very, very good crosses. But now we have another Spurs corner. Left footer, so I assume Lo Celso is taking this? Or Region? I don't know. Whips in, Tammy Abraham with the clearance. It is back out to Lo Celso. Plays it to Sissoko, who can't control a football. Now, Chelsea pick it up on the left-hand side. Mason Mount can't go forward. There's no one there. Has to go backwards. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt that time. Face icon repeatable. Okay. Reece James back to Kurt Zuma. We are looking for a late goal in this game. Kovacic plays it left side now to Chilwell. Gets past his man, which is Lo Celso. Keeps going. Keeps going. Ends up losing the ball, trying to do too much. And then gives away a free kick by yet again trying to get too stuck in, fouling Serge Aurier. Chilwell showing his best and worst attributes there, in that he likes to get forward, but then his decision-making is not the best. However, Christian Pulisic is back from injury and is coming on for Timo Werner rather than Tammy Abraham. Maybe they're planning on subbing Abraham for Olivier Giroud. I'm not too sure. But Pulisic coming on now to play on the left-hand side. You would assume. Bearded Pulisic. Here he comes. Here he comes. Do I think there'll be a goal? Honestly, no. So we did gain a few subscribers during this stream, and then we lost them. I don't know whether today has gone well or not. I don't know. We got 191 likes. Thank you very much for the thumbs up so far. I do appreciate it. Is this Chilwell now down? He is still down from that challenge. The foul that he did on Aurier, he is still down. Oh, his right ankle rolled. Painful. That is painful. There's no way he's going to keep playing. No way. Surely. It's one of those where it's not a long-term injury, most likely. I'd be surprised if he plays on. They normally hurt for a while, and you can't run properly or even walk properly for a little bit. But maybe it wasn't as bad as it looked. But yeah, his foot basically just, if his leg is like that, his foot rolled that way. He is walking off though, to be fair. A little bit of a limp jog. Maybe he'll be okay to carry on. That's painful though. Regardless of whether he plays on or gets subbed off, that's going to hurt him for the rest of this game. And Spurs should try and run at him, because he's not going to be able to sprint perfectly whilst he's carrying that knock. He has come straight back on, it looks like. To be fair to him. Fair enough, because I remember when I did that, I don't know if mine was a slightly different like twist to his. When I did that, I couldn't run. Like, I couldn't go jogging for about a month after it happened, because it hurt so much and then it got so swollen that I couldn't do anything. Couldn't do anything. Mason Mount picks up a yellow card after a bit of a scuffle in the middle. Nice. Listening to this while you play zombies. Nice. League is so close. United in 6th with a game in hand, only 5 points behind Liverpool. Jack, exactly. It seems weird. Don't get why Werner isn't down the middle. I don't understand it either. Spurs should sub off Bergwijn so they have a full stamina player against Chilwell. Bergwijn's been playing on the left, and Son's been on the right. Right now, I don't know who's playing where. Bergwijn's in the middle, Son's on the left, Kane's on the left. Good ball through to Son by Kane. Tries too much, though. This Spurs team just look like they're not on it. Harry Kane, for some reason, is on their halfway line. As Spurs pick up the ball again, Højbjerg playing it out to Rodon on the right. Now over to Aurier. Bergwijn in front of him. Plays it into his feet. Nice turn. But now he just doesn't have support, so he's going to be forced to go back to Aurier. Højbjerg again, straight back to the centre-back. This has been the case for both teams pretty much the entire game. They seem scared to commit players going forward because they know that both teams are ready to rapidly pick out a really good pass on the counter-attack and then just be through on goal. So they've been passing it between their defenders a lot, maybe doing a sideways pass to a midfielder and then back to a centre-back. But it has been the same thing for a good chunk of this game. The ball's now back to Lloris, who's going to have to kick it clear. Kante is going to win the ball in midfield free. But then Son manages to get it after a little bit of pinball. Harry Kane picks it up. Picks a nice ball to Bergwijn. Tries to play it through to Lo Celso. Reguilón picks it up on the left side. Poor touch, but plays it back. Spurs possession back on the halfway line again. This time, out to Aurier on the right. Son coming over to assist him. Unfortunately, has to go backwards there. Can't find a gap forwards in order to play the ball into. But Lo Celso playing it forward to Aurier. Trying to beat Pulisic, who is doing very well defensively there. Chilwell now on the ball. Tries to play it down the line. Intercepted again. And Spurs give the ball away for a cheap throw-in. Spurs using FIFA custom tactics, yeah. So, Olivier Giroud coming on for Tammy Abraham. A like-for-like sub. Giroud normally comes up clutch when he comes on as a sub. So, wouldn't be too surprising if Chelsea now commit a little bit more in Chilwell and Reece James. Whipping in crosses to Giroud. So Olivier is on, and obviously he's going to be up front. You've got Pulisic over on the left-hand side, Ziyech and Mount making up the rest of the midfield. Kovacic in a slightly more advanced position than he was before. First thing Chelsea do is try and give the ball to Giroud and fail. Win themselves another throw-in though. Chilwell on the ball, looking like he's not even taken a knock at all. So, recovered from that well. Ball back with Lloris. Spurs have conceded more goals this season between the 76th and last minute of the game than they have done 0 to 75 minutes. So maybe Chelsea can add to that, clutch it up, maybe with Giroud. Kovacic picks it up on the right-hand side, plays it inside to Kante, back out to Kovacic. Reece James is on the overlap. They haven't found him just yet. Kovacic going for a hopeful cross, and Lloris easily picks it up. Goes for a long kick. Up to Bergwijn of all people. That is a bizarre decision. And now Chelsea have the ball again with Chilwell on the left-hand side. Gets fouled very simply by Aurier. 4. Kadek, hello, how's it going? Welcome. Hopefully you do enjoy today's stream. If you do, thumb it up and subscribe if you're new. Again, we did have a spike up in 7 subs and then we lost 6 of those 7. So I don't know what's happened today, but we have hit 198 likes. If you want to get us to 200, that would be amazing. Pulisic now on the left-hand side. Umming and ahhing with the ball. Kante picks it up. Plays it inside to Mason Mount. Going forward. Has a shot at goal. Good save by Hugo Lloris. Shot coming in from about 25 yards. Mason Mount tries to blast it bottom right corner of the goal. But Hugo Lloris comes in with a very, very nice stop to tip it wide. That is a fantastic save. It's swerving away from him because it's shot with the outside of his boot. That is a top-class save by Lloris to keep Spurs in this game. It is 100% going in. Bottom corner. Great save. And now Mount looks like he's injured himself with the shot. Or maybe he was clipped as he was going through before taking the shot. Looks like he's going to be okay to continue though. Kaha! Thank you very much. Lloris is still a very, very good shot stopper. But we've now got Ziyech towering over the corner. Poor cross. Straight into the arms of Lloris. Chilwell goes down, claiming a foul by Aurier. Nothing given. 10 minutes to go in this game with whatever stoppages. Can we see a late goal? Reguilon plays it to Bergwijn. Cuts inside. Plays it to Heung-min Son. Harry Kane is very deep. Harry Kane is playing in midfield right now. Bergwijn seems to be up front. Oh my goodness. Mendy tips away across from Son. And Kane gives away an unnecessary free kick. But he is very deep right now. It's as if he's playing centre mid. With Lo Celso, Bergwijn and Son in front of him. It seems as if he's so frustrated at not getting the ball that he's coming insanely deep just so he can get involved. As we see another Chelsea sub, Ziyech goes off for Kai Havertz. Now, Ziyech was playing a lot more central in the later stages of this game, so maybe that's the kind of positions that Havertz is going to be looking to fill in. And if so, let's see if he can conjure up some magic from King Kai. Anyone in my fantasy from this game? Kane, Son, Chilwell on my bench, I believe. As Chelsea have the ball in their own half. Simply with their defenders. Zuma, no pressure on him. Acres of space, still goes backwards. And that has summed up this match right there. Chilwell now on the left-hand side. Nice 1-2 with Pulisic, but then tries a third and loses out. Thiago Silva. Mason Mount, who is at left-back right now. Broke, thank you very much. I appreciate it. I really like doing these, and I'd love to do more. So it would be amazing if they did well. Kurt Zouma tries a 60-yard ping. He has pulled it off. And we now have a poor pass by Pulisic. But Mason Mount picks it up into midfield. Havertz on the ball. Going left. Chilwell to Pulisic. Can he do anything? Fake shots it. Tries to put in a cross. It is blocked and Tottenham clear. Back to Chilwell and then back to Thiago Silva. Chelsea love recycling their attacks. They do. This game, the amount of times that the ball has gone back to the centre-backs is very, very high. Killer, how's it going? Is it boring? It's not the most entertaining game, but it has livened up a little bit in the second half. We are obviously doing a watch-along for both games today, so after this we will be doing Arsenal v Wolves, which could be a very interesting game. Team news for that game should have just come out, so let me get you that. Let's have a little look. Oh, it's not on flash scores yet, but we'll probably get it in a minute. Havertz picks the ball up, 40 yards out, plays it out wide, Pulisic goes for a big cross into the box, just over Giroud, who fouls Eric Dyer. The same story over and over. Lo Celso out to Reguilon on this left-hand side, kicks it against the legs of Kai Havertz and wins a throw-in. 5 minutes plus stoppages to go for anything to happen in this game. Second half attempts, Chelsea 6, Tottenham 0. Why does it still say Ziyech is on? Because I have not changed the starting the graphic. Maybe I could do mid game. Maybe we'll try that for the second game. We'll change it when subs are made, but not for this one. Apologies if it's a little bit confusing. As we find yet again the ball with Chelsea's defenders. Thiago Silva just waltzing forward with the ball. Nothing doing. Zuma now on it. Tries a ping to Havertz. Decent pass, good take. Reece James now on the right-hand side. Plays it inside to Kovacic. Cross to the back post. Pulisic nearly gets it. It falls to Chilwell. Tries to put in another cross, is blocked by Heung-min Son. Chilwell gets it back though. Very well played there. Uses strength. Pulisic on the ball, left edge of the box. Plays it back out to Chilwell. Whips one in. Poor cross this time, doesn't find anybody. And then Sissoko manages to clear, but only to Zuma, and then back to Thiago Silva. But that cross that came in, Pulisic coming in at the back post, good clearance by Aurier. It was a very good clearance. Reece James whipping in across, back post again, finds Pulisic, can't nod it down to Giroud though, goes straight into the hands of Lloris. Alonso's career should have been over years ago. Yeah, it should. For not just footballing reasons. But that clearance by Aurier when Pulisic went in for the header was a very good one. And Son, with his defensive duties, did well as well. We now have Son on the ball. Højbjerg, Son, Lo Celso out to the right-hand side. Aurier is going to pick this up 30 yards out on the right-hand side of Chelsea's box. Into Lo Celso, back to Aurier. Not enough movement. Lo Celso, Aurier. Back to the centre-backs. Again, recycling the ball over and over. Not enough forward passes, not enough movement off the ball. It is disappointing. As we now see Lo Celso picking it up centrally. Tries to play it through to Son. Gets kicked out. Great ball through to Bergwijn. Plays it out left to Reguilon. Edge of the box. Whips in across. Too close to the keeper and Mendy claims. Staying on this one, Lewis. We now have Kovacic breaking away. As he is fouled. That's a cynical foul. That's a yellow card for Reguilon, I would assume. It should be a yellow card for both Spurs players who were fouling him there. That would have been Bergwijn and Reguilon. But Reguilon was definitely the one that picks up a yellow card there. 2 minutes until we get any stoppage time. We are getting one last roll of the dice from Spurs. It is not Gareth Bale. Jose looking like he is happy with the point in this game as he's taking off Steven Bergwijn and bringing on Ben Davies. No goals either team. No. So Ben Davies comes on. Bergwijn's had an okay game. Not been able to make anything significant happen, but he's got on the ball quite a lot. And he's put in a decent performance. Decent performance. Most boring game you've watched, but the Scott commentary has made it top notch. hey, I hope that I can make it sound a little bit better than it is. And again, if people are enjoying this kind of thing, I'd love to do it more. Please do hit the thumbs up, subscribe, etc, etc. Chelsea free kick. Lobbed in. And that is a foul by someone on someone. Poor again by Chelsea, completely wasting their opportunity. Rodon gets fouled by maybe Giroud or Havertz on the edge of the box. Havertz goes in with the arm leading on Rodon. Yeah, you're always going to give a foul for that. Demelade, how's it going? We're now heading into added on time. Of course, our first watch-along on this channel is a 0-0. 90 minutes played. How many have we got added on? Don't know. 4 minutes added on. 4 minutes for something to happen. The Arsenal and Wolves lineups are out. We'll go through those once this game finishes. Oh, Spurs are making one last sub. Lucas Moura is going to come on to try and win this game. Get a snatch and grab for Spurs. That is a foul, unfortunately, though, by Lo Celso on Thiago Silva, who has been a bit of a rock for Chelsea at the back. Spurs have not looked threatening since the first 10 minutes of this game. Chelsea defence has handled them with ease. Chelsea have by far had the most chances, and they've created some good opportunities, but just Tammy Abraham not quite good enough with the 3 chances that he had, and then some slightly off passing and stuff like that for the others. We're now seeing Lucas Moura come on for Heung-min Son, who has been very quiet today. Very, very quiet. Bergwijn had a better game than Son. Son and Kane, pretty much non-existent in today's game. Disappointing. Thiago Silva and the rest of them have dominated at the back. I'd be very surprised if Sky give man of the match to anyone other than Reece James or Thiago Silva. James has been solid defensively. Dealt with Son when he's been on that side. And he's also created a few chances. But Thiago Silva's just dealt with basically everything. Chilwell's had a decent game. Zuma's been decent as he clears again. Long clearance goes up to Giroud, who has a wonderful chance to take it right at the end. Poor header back to the keeper by Rodon. And Olivier Giroud could have lobbed Lloris, but he just slightly scuffs it. Rolls down his leg as he strikes it. If he had got a decent lob, he could have won it there for Chelsea at the death. Unfortunate for Giroud right there, as he just doesn't quite get the connection he needed. But that's a big chance to win that. Big chance to potentially win that game right at the end. Team news coming through for the other game, which we will go through as soon as this game finishes in just under 2 minutes' time. If you are enjoying today's stream, please do make sure you hit the thumbs up. And if you're brand new and want to see more of these kind of watch-alongs each weekend, I would happily do it. Make sure you subscribe and give us some good feedback as to how we could potentially improve it. Lucas picking the ball up on the edge of the Spurs box, plays it to Lo Celso. What is that? I don't know what he was trying there. I don't know whether it was a shot. I don't know whether it was an attempt to pass it into Harry Kane. This all came from Zuma. Poor pass out from the back. Lucas plays it to Lo Celso right on the edge of the box. I just don't know what he was attempting. But again, both teams in added on time have had really good opportunities to do something and have failed to take them. We've now got Aurier on the right-hand side. No one really supporting him. Lo Celso picks up the ball. Plays it forwards. Going to get cleared by Zuma. Not the best pass. Eric Dyer lumps it forward for a Chelsea goal kick. Clearly satisfied with a 0-0. And just a clean sheet and a point. That looks like that is going to be the end of this game. I don't see how the referee would find any more time to add on after this goal kick. It's going to be a ball draw today. A 0-0 between Chelsea and Tottenham. And that is the final whistle before he even takes the goal kick. So, 0-0 between the two teams. Not a great game. Neither team looking that dangerous, which is surprising because some of the performances they've put in this season so far, they have been terrifying. And teams have been very scared of them. But it seemed like they were way too scared of each other in this game to make the most of it. And so now the table as it stands, Tottenham are now top on goal difference above Liverpool. Chelsea are third. And they are a point clear of us. We are in fourth. We are a point behind Chelsea. They do have a better goal difference than us. But yeah, that is a 0-0 for those two teams right there. Both teams give the other too much respect. I think that's the best way to sum it up. They didn't do enough. They didn't look like they had the confidence to actually try and attack each other. But for Man U, you're right. That is a big result. That is basically the perfect result for Man U after they managed that really good comeback against Southampton. Now we've got Arsenal Wolves up next. Worst case scenario for the teams at the top of the table is a Wolves win here. If Wolves win, they would go up to 5th or 6th, depending on what the scoreline is. If Arsenal win today, the highest that they could end up is 6th. Again, depending on goal difference, more likely to be 7th. So this is actually a very big game between these two coming up here. We play against Fulham tomorrow. Chelsea had enough of the ball to make something happen. James crosses if Giroud is on the pitch. Could argue there would more than likely be goals. Yeah, Tammy Abraham had by far the best chances of that game. 3 good chances. 2 really good balls put in by Reece James. And then another ball put in by Werner, and he just didn't connect with any of the 3 crosses well at all. Alex, yeah. Who do I think played better? First 10 minutes, Spurs looked like they were going to dominate the game. For the rest of the game, Chelsea were the only ones doing anything. They had all the chances. Again, if they had Giroud up top or Werner up top instead of Tammy Abraham, I think they would have won this game. But Tammy wasted their chances. Spurs just didn't do enough. And just didn't... Neither team really looked like they had much cohesion. And they didn't have the team chemistry that they needed to actually find the perfect pass or anything like that at the end of it. So we're now going to move on to Arsenal Wolves. Now, I need to make a thumbnail for this, which I have not done yet. So we're going to have to do that whilst we answer some of your guys' questions. And let me quickly sort out this that you are seeing in the background with the two teams. So I need to go and download a couple of things. If you have any questions, let me know what they are whilst I'm quickly sorting out my graphics. In the future, if I am going to do this thing more often, then I will obviously have all of these graphics and everything sorted beforehand. But today, I kind of decided on it a little bit late. And at first, I didn't even know if I was going to do it for both games, but then I decided that I was going to. So, apologies that we're not on top of everything, but I'm doing my best. And in this game, maybe I will try my best to keep the teams updated as the game goes on. So if there's any subs, I'll try and keep the team sheets that you can see in the background updated so that you can see exactly who is on the pitch and when. Let's move that over there. And then let's go through this team news. So, in goal for Arsenal, we've got Leno. According to Flash Scores, they are playing a back 4 today. Bellerin at right back. Let's just delete that. 2 centre-backs, David Luiz and Gabriel. Left back, we've got Kieran Tierney. It looks like a 4-2-3-1 here. So we've got Danny Ceballos in midfield alongside Granit Xhaka. Then the three behind the striker, we've got Willian starting on the right-hand side. Interesting. You've got Saka on the left. There is actually a chance that this would be a 5-back with Saka as the left wing-back and Tierney as left centre-back. And maybe that Flash Scores have this wrong, but we'll have to wait until the game starts to truly see this. You've got Willock as the player looking like the number 10 in behind Aubameyang up front. So that is the Arsenal team. I will get that on the screen for you in a minute. I need to fill in the other team sheet as our viewership. Our viewership went up really high at the end of that game, and now it is plummeted, I guess, because we need to change our title. So let's do Arsenal v Wolves. Arsenal v Wolves. Watch along. Decent point for a Chelsea fan. Now, Wolves team. Let's get all their numbers sorted first. So, 2, 28, 37, 9. Right. So, Wolves team news. We have got in goal, Rui Patricio. At right back, Nelson Semedo. 2 centre-backs, Connor Cody and Bolly. Left back, Marcal. 2 defensive mids, Den Donker and Moutinho, who didn't even play in the last game. Or maybe that was the game before. And then Adama Traore is starting on the right-hand side. We've got Podence in the middle, apparently. We've got Neto on the left and Jimenez up top. So, let me update that graphic, and that should be reflected in my stream software. I mean, it should be. Oh, I need to save this. There we go. Right, so that's all updated for you. Signing of the year so far? I'd have to think about it a little bit. Right, now we just need to sort out a thumbnail, and then we're good to go. Arsenal. Wolves. Okay. Right. Background. This needs to be red. So let's go with deep red like this. This can be a lighter red. And then this can be duplicated. This can be light. It's hard light. It is hard light. Okay, and then this side, we're getting there. Moutinho spelt wrong. Oh! Oh god, it is. It is, you're right. There you go. I think I missed Pepe today. Pepe is a very hit and miss player. Like, it's very hard to say. Very, very hard to say. Right. Oh, do I still have these? Did I delete these? No, I didn't. Right, even though he's not playing, do we still keep him in the thumbnail? Maybe that's a Terrible idea. Right. We're sorting our thumbnail. And then we can update it. Oh no, what's going on? Bamiyang, you need to move over there. David Luiz, you need to move there. And then Lacazette, you can move over here. There we go. And then we need some Wolves players. So, Jimenez. And man, why did I not do this for both games earlier? What an idiot I am. What a complete clown. Right, so there's Jimenez. Adama, I guess. Right, let's go with Hodens. No. Oh, we need better images of these players. Oh, this is such a letdown. They're all using last season's shirts. People haven't uploaded images this season. How long we got till it kicks off? Coin? What are you on about? We got about 45 minutes till it kicks off. Plenty of time. Patricio? Oh my god. Right. We're just going to have to use old photos for the thumbnail. And so be it. If people get annoyed, I don't care. They probably don't give a damn in the first place, and they won't even realise. So we'll go with him, and then Pedro Neto. Nope, we're not going to be able to get a photo of him, so we'll go with Moutinho instead. Perfect. Right, that should do. Pig, that should do. There we go. Right, and then what we do is we copy and paste these. We copy this. We paste that there. We take this down here, and we take this down here. Right! We're very nearly done! Hooray! Hooray! So we need some kind of goldy orange for Wolves. That'll do. That will definitely do. Right, and then we make that hard light. Boom! And then there is our updated thumbnail. So, let's save this. Watch along thumbnail 2. And let's update it on the stream. Right. Where is it? Change the thumbnail to this one. Arsenal Wolves. There we go. Right. Oh. Martin, wow, the hate is real. The absolute hatred. Is there anything else I need to update before this game starts? The timer at the top needs to change to this one. There we go. Right. So now we've just got time to chill until the game starts. You know what? Maybe I'll play a game of Foot Champs or two because I need to. Because I haven't played any on the PlayStation account and the Xbox account. I haven't played any more. So we've got... How long have we got? Half an hour. 35 minutes. That's potentially enough time for 2 games. Potentially enough time for 2 games. Right. Awesome. 222 likes is beautiful today. Decent amount of views. And we'll see if the viewership goes up for the second game. I need to get a tweet sorted out. I hate myself, why would I play Foot Champs? I need to qualify for both next week. Arsenal v Wolves. Watch along is now live. Schedule tweets for 7:10 PM. That'll do. That will do. Is my YouTube muted? It is. Na 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 na. Okie dokie. So that should be sorted. And I think we're pretty much ready to go. Really. I think we are ready to go. Okay. So yeah, maybe I'll play one game in the meantime. Because yes, I do hate myself. Yes, I do. Okay. Every match is 30 minutes apart except for late Sunday. Yeah, it's a bit bizarre. It really is a bit bizarre that they actually have that gap. Whereas, yeah, the other ones, it's like, okay, this game's finished, bang! Next one is already starting. Already starting. Oh, dearie me. Na 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 na. Right. Put Champs game on in the background. If anyone has any questions or anything, let me know what they are. But if you're just tuning in, we just finished watching Spurs in a 0-0 draw against Chelsea, and it was pretty terrible. Not really much else to say about the game. It was just pretty poor. Pretty damn poor. We've come up against a sweat in the first game when we're 0-0. Reece Nelson got to be starting ahead of Willian. Would you want Reece Nelson starting ahead of Pepe? Score prediction? I honestly have no idea how to predict either Wolves or Arsenal right now. I genuinely have no clue. They're so hit and miss that I think it's incredibly difficult to do so. What do you guys think, though? I think it'll be a draw. But hopefully goals, rather than the nonsense we just watched. I hope that there are goals. Arsenal to win. Wolves to park the bus, then Arsenal score second half when Wolves go more attacking. Specific. Ah, the button delay. 3-1 Wolves! Oof! Frank thinks they created enough chances to win the game. Frank is correct. But this is what happens when you play Tammy Abraham up front instead of even Giroud or Werner, and then play one of your sick other players like Havertz or Pulisic or even Hudson-Odoi, someone like that. Stop playing Tammy every game. 4-0 Arsenal. Arsenal fan and you're scared. Nonsense team you watched at top of the league. Completely irrelevant to how the game played. The game was awful. Absolutely awful. You say Wolves suck? Are you an Arsenal fan? They are above you in the table. Oh, damn. Right? Or am I going mental? No, they are. They're a point ahead of Arsenal in the table. So if they suck, then what do Arsenal do? Oh my god, the delay. Hey! Party and Arsenal win, but since we don't have him, it's not looking good. Need 4 points from next two. Arteta is somewhat in the mud. Do you really think they'd get rid of him, though? Or do you think they're going to stick with him through the thick and thin? The highs and lows. You say Arsenal are 100 times better. Again, teams are judged on how well they do. And right now, it's based off the table. And based off the table, Arsenal are 1 point worse. That doesn't make any sense, my dude. Don't be biased towards your own team. It makes you look silly. It's embarrassing. Grealish, your fancy captain. Could potentially turn out to be a decent pick with a lot of the other ones doing absolutely nothing, including mine. Yay! Imagine if this game didn't have button delay. You think Wolves 1, Arsenal 2? I really, really hope that you're right and that there's a lot of goals. I thought there would be goals in the previous game. I thought it would be a Spurs win, or at worst, maybe a score draw. But no. Boring beyond belief. The only thing what is embarrassing is my face. That's a good one. That's a good one. Nothing I can say. If you get that defensive over your football team, you might need to think about the way you live your life. Just saying. I don't know how old you are, but I'm going to imagine you're pretty young. You should really not care about anything that anyone says about the team you support. And you should stop being so biased, because it does make you come across in a bad way. Am I doing live stream foot champs? Nope. Today is purely watch along stuff. And we're going to see how well it does. It might do terrible. If that's the case, so be it. But yeah, I really don't want to stream much FIFA until Friday. I really, really don't. I believe they say ratioed. They do. They do! You'd give it Arteta at least 2 more seasons because of FA Cup? 2 more seasons, not transfer windows. Okay. Fair enough. Na 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 na. Right. Okay. Bum bum ba da down ba down 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 bum ba da down ba ba da bum ba da dum. Favorite Leicester player right now? Fofana. Oh my god, the delay! Oh! I finished my weekend league games. Nope, I'm currently playing my first weekend league game on PlayStation. I haven't played any more of the Xbox games. So I'm going to have some to play tonight. What a turn! Oh. Jamie, what are you on about? Favorite Arsenal player? I don't have one. He's not offside. Okay. He played 22 minutes of Foot Champs and sacks it off. Don't blame you. Really do not blame you. Yeah, Jamie, I don't know what you're on about. I will not have this Charmander slander in the chat. However, I will get rid of... I will time out the Charmander army. The Charmander is an absolute legend, but the Charmander army leader is not. Who will win the league? Obviously Leicester. What a stupid question. Prem, don't know. Talk to me when we next stream FIFA. Jamie, I'm waiting. AI blocks, man. AI blocks. How long we got? 25 minutes. Can that time just hurry up, please? Now, I don't like this delay in between the games. Should be a penalty. At the time, there was that. And why would you just randomly put that in the chat? Some of you guys are weird. Very weird. Oh, FIFA. Yeah, tomorrow's supposed to be my day off from streaming. Maybe I'll do a stream on the second channel. I'm recording a video or two for the main with Tom. I don't know whether one of those will be uploaded tomorrow. Maybe there's a chance. I don't know. But I really, really don't want to stream any or much FIFA until Friday. Spider Record Breaker is extinct. Still! I was planning to do the video on him. I kind of need him to not be extinct. You don't have an answer, Jamie. Nice. Anyone got any other questions whilst we wait for these next however many minutes? Na 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 na. Geometry Wars 2. Don't have that. Geometry Wars 3. I think would be possible to install, but not 2. Oh, this game, man. The delay. You expect Wolves win or draw? No faith in the Arsenal. Hey. GG. Who will win the Champions League? Barca. Phil, I'm doing great. How are you? How are you? Doesn't look like you missed much. No, you didn't. It was not great. It was not great. Chelsea had chances, but just didn't take them because Tammy Abraham is a fraud. Yeah. Jamie, you've been an idiot, so I don't really care. We're 2-0 up in our first Champs game on the PlayStation, by the way. Bring back some OG games. Not on this channel. That's the whole point of the second channel. How clear can I make it? The only way that I will stream other games on this channel is if Next Gen FIFA is garbage and I try and transition the channel into something else. That's it. Otherwise, nah. Nah, you're alright. Second channel it is. Slowly but surely building it up. Getting those watch hours. Oh, damn the button delay. Not what I pressed. Please stream FIFA. No. Not today. Now in class at this time. Nice. Oh, close. 227 likes today. That's not too bad. Look at the average watch time on today's stream. is less than a minute and a half. So clearly the way that these streams do is people join them thinking that it's something else, even though it says watch along in the title, and then they leave. I guess there's probably not much way you can get those people to stay in the stream. Oh, I scored a terrible goal. Lovely. Pirate Pika is orchestrating this. Yeah, he is. He's the real hero here. If this game could end, then I have time for another one before the Arsenal game starts. This guy would just rage quit. That'd be perfect. I mean, we're 3-0 up. Slapping him. Long time no see. Seriously, how's it going? How bored were you for the last 90 minutes? What size monitor do I play on? 24. I play Warzone on a 27. I have two 27s, a 24, and a 25, I think, as my TV. Oh, the Charmander army are back. Try not to be as stupid this time, please. Bored and frustrated we didn't get the win against Park the Bus. Yep. How am I doing? I'm doing good, thank you. Although my nose has flared up and it hurts to touch. That's not fun. Right, Ansu Fati gets us the win, the scenes. How am I doing? JJ, I'm doing good. How are you? How are you? That's a huge win on the PlayStation account. Again, if we could get both accounts to Silver 1, that'd be okay. VAR such a dilemma seems such a good idea. Oh. But in practice, just ruins the game. In some ways, in other ways, it improves it. What tier will Leicester be in? 3? Obviously. We're right near the top of the table at Leicester. Arsenal 2-0. How was the Spurs game? Boring! Boring. Going off the Liverpool game. What about it? Playing Weekend League on a TV and you're struggling. What, because of the response time, or what's the difference for you? Tier 1 is you live in Cornwall. What can you do in Tier 1? Can you go to the pub with your friends? Actually, you can do that in Tier 2, can't you? Silly offsides and an unfair penalty. I mean, it was a clear foul. He booted him in the leg, or in the foot, but that's fine. And again, offsides are offsides. People get annoyed about offsides with VAR when it's offside. I don't get it. I really don't get it. Okay, sure, it's a tight offside, but it's offside. What's the problem? What's the problem? To me, it's always a bizarre argument. I've just conceded one of the worst goals I've conceded all year in Foot Champs. I tackled this guy 4 times and it bounced back to him. Pen was soft. He booted his foot. Rafinha's goal was nice. Ah, Charmander. I hope they all disown you. I hope they all have their tails put out by the rain. I hope they can't find a leaf to hide under. Oh. Game is so... Roma's front 3 all have 5-star weak for scenes. Did not know that, no. Today I learned. Want to take Maguire back for free? Nah, you're alright. I just scored one of the worst goals I've scored all year. Can you claim the government grant for self-employment this time or not? No? If you became self-employed in the last 12 months, when they first started the scheme, you have not been able to claim anything. There's a massive Twitter account about it called Excluded UK. There's about 3 million people that, again, have like started their stuff up in like the last 12 months and are freelance and stuff like that, and have had zero funding or support the entire time. It's awful. And the worst part is that Rishi has said that he's gone back and forth between the organisers of the group when it's a flat-out lie. So, I'm not a fan of him. And when the issue is brought up in government every time, I'll tell you how politicians work, right? Because I don't want to go on about politics because it's always an awful conversation. This is a typical political question and answer. The question will be, the self-employment scheme that is available in the country is missing out over 3 million people who have all been excluded from any kind of support. What do you have to say about this? And will you be changing the support scheme to help these 3 million people that are currently getting zero finance or funding? The response will be, the support scheme has helped a lot of people. There you go. It won't actually answer the question, so it'll just get ignored. And then the next week, the same question will get asked. The same answer. It'll be ignored again. So yeah, I have had zero support from government throughout this time. Whereas if I had gone full-time with YouTube 1 year earlier, I would have got some support. Champions League ball is signed by Messi. How long we got now? 13 minutes. I think Wolves will win. AI blocks. Did I pay for it? No, I won it in a Twitter competition. 3-1 up from 1-0 down. Ali, why would I tell you? How's the streaming going as a full-time? Is it profitable or will Architect be the future? I can afford to do it full-time right now. But if coin sponsors stopped existing, then I probably wouldn't be able to. Because YouTube views for FIFA are terrible. Really, really low. Really low. Right. Okay. It's nearly time for kickoff. How much for me to buy it off you? You will not be doing that. Wolves 2-1 Arsenal. Wonder if Arsenal fancy turning up? Well, we'll find out. Button delay. There will not be a team after this. 2 mil? Sure. Then I could afford to just go and get another one signed. With that amount of money, you could get another one. Do part-time at retail. I've just told you that without coin sponsors, YouTube would be a struggle. But with coin sponsors, it's fine. Does anyone listen to a word I say? No, Anton. Game is so... Wow. 3-1 up to 3-all. 2 more terrible goals. Arsenal team weak, doesn't scare you at all. What's strong from Arsenal then? That's weak. What would scare you? Oh my god. Thing is, again, I'm hardly playing any games. But it's still a nightmare. Aubameyang. You do realise Aubameyang is starting. Maybe you weren't paying attention to to this that's on the screen the entire time. Aubameyang is playing. Harry uploading photos. Hey, there's something to cheer up the mood. You meant the only player that scares you was Aubameyang, right? That wasn't the question. The question was what would be scary for Arsenal? What would be their best team? Aubameyang playing at striker finally is a good thing. It's a step in the right direction, isn't it? Step in the right direction. Ozil and Partey. Well, Ozil isn't even... He may as well not be an Arsenal player at this stage. There's no point saying that you'd be scared of him. He isn't in their Premier League squad. He's not allowed to play. I'll give you Partey. Anton, yeah, I'd agree. Oh my god, this itch on my nose is horrible today. Horrible. How long we got? 8 minutes. Arsenal v Wolves. This could be a good game. Because both teams are so inconsistent right now and unpredictable, that's why it could be good. Ah, that should have been a goal. Team just has no creativity. I do think they are lacking that creative mid without Ozil. That's why when they were linked with Coutinho, even though it would have been crazy if he'd have gone there, it would have been the guy, as I literally just scored with Coutinho. It would have been perfect for what they needed. A creative player linking everything together. Are you a Leicester fan? Yes. 3-0. Did not expect 0-0 last game, neither did I. Leicester top 4. Probably not. Probably not. I would absolutely love us to get top 6 whilst we're playing in the Europa League all season. But we'll have to wait and see how well we do. Started the season off very well in both Europa League and Prem. We are through already to the next round of the Europa League. Again, Prem, we're doing pretty well, you could say. Wolves 4 at the back. Yeah, that is rare. Very rare. So that is potentially going to be fun to see if we have a big difference in how Wolves play with 4 at the back compared to their standard 5. I need this FIFA game to finish so that I can actually start paying attention to the game. But we've only got a couple of minutes to go. Right. Oh, this game is so garbage. You're not an F1 fan, but I did see the crash today. Yeah, I think it shows how insane the safety precautions in F1 are now. That does not result in at least 1 death. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. But yeah. What happened? There was a crash. Car exploded. Oh, this game. Pressing. Would be nice to see an attacking game from both teams. I agree. Am I expecting it though? No. Not at all. I'm not expecting that. Oh my god, FIFA is honestly a pile of garbage. I may do... Honestly, the temptation for Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday to just be videos and not streams for FIFA is... It might have to happen. For my own sanity. Was it as bad as the scoreline suggested? It was a terrible game. It was poor. You just want to see some goals? Mm-hmm. Well, it's very nearly time. Teams are coming out. Bang that. Hey! Get a break from everything and chill for a few days. Yeah, again, I might have to. I might have to. Arsenal versus Wolverhampton Wanderers. They're coming out. It's nearly time. Obviously, they're going to have a minute silence or whatever for Maradona. Phil, yeah. Confident for tomorrow's game? Relatively? For once? Yeah? Because we've been good. And Fulham are very dodgy defensively. We came back from behind 3 times against a Braga team. Fulham should be easy. Why want to fix the Twitter link I just sent out? Oh yeah. Arsenal v Wolves watch along is live. Thank you. Aubameyang still not scored at home this season in the Prem. How ridiculous is that? What is this? Game 10? Game 9? Well, then again, it's not that crazy because he hasn't played up front, has he? When will Ricky P be fit? He might be fit for Thursday. Metro, yeah. Jackson, what do you mean? Joel, I don't know where that's come from. Because there hasn't been any of that today. So I don't know what you're on about. Donnie, no. Viewership would be so bad. You rate Ricardo highly? One of the best right backs in the league? World. Mark, I showed it on Twitter. Is it on Sky? Yes. Right, we're 2-0 on PS4. PS5. Game 10. So yeah, they're having their minute silence now. And then we are about to get into this game. Right. Pepe is suspended because of his red card in the last game for headbutting whoever it was. Do I want to win? I'd take a draw. A draw would benefit us the most because it means one of the 2 teams that are chasing us right now in the league will miss out. There will be a point lost. Coutinho, it does say, is 58. Whoa, 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 wait a sec. Okay. Right. It is about time. Yeah, he's 28. I'll update that. I'll update that now. And I'll try and update subs and stuff as the game goes on this time. Whereas we didn't in the previous one. You feel as if this will be another boring game? I really hope not. The last one was so poor. I hope that this one is a lot better. Right. Here we go then. It is time. It is time. Are we ready? Score predictions in chat. I want 2-2. I want a draw, but I want it to be entertaining. Aubameyang hat-trick. We're off. We are off. So, Wolves start down the left-hand side. I'm going to need to remember people's numbers in this game. Moutinho, Neto's on that side. Wolves win a corner within 20 seconds. Oh, this itch, man. I can just feel it constantly. Ugh. But yeah. Not really a dangerous ball in by Moutinho. If there was actually some coordination between the defence and goalkeeper, Leno could have had that ball in his hands, but instead, Wolves now have a corner straight away and have a chance within the first minute. Halves, sure. 3 likes away from 250. If you haven't already, thumb it up. They play it short. Neto on the ball, whips it in. Headed away. Then Donker. No, Moutinho, sorry. Plays it back out to Neto. Tackled by Willian twice. Okay. Big love from India. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Okay. Unai Emery. Getting a mention on Sky. You love to see it. Good evening. Good evening. Right. Willian on this right-hand side. Loses out on the ball. Neto involved a lot already. Podence to Jimenez. Back to Podence. In the middle. Out wide to Adama Traore. Whips it in. It is intercepted. Ceballos to Kieran Tierney. Saka on this left-hand side. Lovely ball into Ceballos. Back to him. Good football by Arsenal. Adama Traore pulling him back. But Aubameyang plays it out wide. We've now got a run by Willock. This would be a beautiful team goal. Saka now in the box. Pulls it back. Not quite to Aubameyang. That would have been a fantastic team goal. Really, really good. Nice start to this game. End to end in the first 2.5 minutes. Not that that means too much, but still. Lewis, nice. Charlie, not really. Callum, no problem. Champs, I haven't played. I'm like 7-5 on the road to glory because I don't care, and I'm 2-0 on PlayStation. I will get silver 1 minimum on both so that I'm qualified for next weekend league. But, yeah, I really don't care. I'm hardly going to play FIFA till Friday. Because the game is dead to me until the next gen version comes out. Right, Podence. Adama Traore. Intercepted. Has apparently fouled someone? He's fouled Joe Willock. Nightmare. Michael Oliver has had enough already. He's not happy. Right. It wasn't accidental coming together. You're right. 100%. 100%. 250 likes has just been hit. Thank you very much. Anyone that has supported the stream today. Thank you anyone that may have joined us today. I'd like to do more of these in the future. They're a lot of fun. Willian plays it inside to Xhaka. Back out wide to Willian. Whips in a ball. Put behind for an Arsenal corner. Good, energetic start from both teams. Adama with the oiled up arms, of course. Can't have it any other way. So, Arsenal corner from Willian coming in a few seconds. Will they get off the mark early doors? Here we go. Whipped in. Cleared away. Big head collision. That sounded bad. That sounded like a crunch. Has he been knocked out? I think Jimenez has just been knocked out by David Luiz. I don't know if they've knocked each other out. You heard the crunch when they hit each other there. That was a bad one. Jimenez looks like he's out cold. Can't see David Luiz, so can't see if he's responding to anything. He's not moving. Neither of them are moving. Is it bad? It's a massive head clash. I'd be surprised if they show a replay of this. I'd be amazed if either of these play. They're most likely both of these are stretched off in the first 5 minutes. Michael, no. Yeah, stretchers are out for both of them. As I say, I don't think they'll show it again. David Luiz is at least sat up now. Jimenez, I don't know, because they're showing the subs right now. Jimenez is still lying down, but David Luiz is sat up. David Luiz is stood up. I still don't think there's any way he continues this game. He's got a cut above his eye. He's kneeling back down. They started warming Rob Holding up. There's no way he should play on. No way. I don't care whether he gets up and he runs around. He should not continue after that. Meanwhile, Jimenez is still on the floor. I don't know if he's moved. There's a chance that he's still knocked out cold, still, for the last couple of minutes. I don't know if they're moving his hands or if he's moving them. I hope it's him. Oops. Need to get them both off. Oh, 100%. But that's going to be David Luiz and Jimenez out of this game. They just said they're not replaying it. Yeah. As they've just said, Jimenez is in a recovery position right now. It doesn't look good. As I said, it was a huge... It's bad. Like, when you hear people go in for a tackle sometimes, you hear the clash. You heard it for them hitting heads. So Fabio Silva's going to come on, the youngster, the wonder kid. Jimenez, you think he's knocked out? Oh, yeah. I don't know if he's conscious yet. David Luiz is stood up and off the side of the pitch, so he's kneeling back, he's sitting back down. They're obviously both getting subbed, but at least David Luiz looks like he's sort of with it. He'll have concussion, probably, but at least he's up and with it, whereas Jimenez is not. They've got a lot of medical staff around him. Jimenez moving? No idea. As you can understand, they're not zooming in on the guy. As he's on the floor, knocked out cold. Wouldn't be surprised if he's knocked out with the power David Luiz has put in. Oh, 100% he's knocked out. It's whether he's conscious now or not. He's going to get stretchered off. but they need to get him safe enough to even stretch it off. There was one that happened in a Wrexham game the other day. They had 26 minutes added on in the first half because of how bad the head injury was for the keeper, where they couldn't just get him on a stretcher and get him off. So you have to be very, very careful. What happened? David Luiz and Jimenez just went up for a corner and bang! Massive, massive head clash. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 medical staff around Raul Jimenez right now. David Luiz is sat off at the side of the pitch. He's looking like he's come off a bit better, but there's no way that he's going to play. He's still bleeding. This is about 5 minutes after the head clash has happened. Jimenez still isn't even being stretched off yet. They're strapping up David Luiz. They're bandaging him up as if he's going to continue playing. There's no way you let him continue. If you do, that is disgraceful. Jimenez, they've got him on a stretcher, it looks like, and they're trying to strap him up so that they can take him off. The rest of the players just playing kickball right now. Really bad form as well, both of them, actually. So we're going to have in the first half 6, maybe 7 additional minutes, maybe 8, as it stands. I just want them to be able to take him off. Not so the game continues, but so that you know that he's at least in a state that they can take him. James, they haven't shown Jimenez. They haven't shown him. But they've got so many medical staff around him that even if they put the camera on him, you can't see him. Because you've got 4 people either side of him bent over, like strapping him up or whatever. But yeah, Wolves players just keep him warm, passing the ball around. Again, there's no way in hell that David Luiz should continue to play this game. After at first it looked like he was out cold. It may have only been for like 10 seconds or so, but you've been knocked out. You shouldn't continue playing after that. There's no way. I think we're up to about 7.5 minutes that these two have been down. I think the corner was at about 5 minutes. Let me quickly go back. When did this exactly happen? Here. My God, just forward. So they went down at 4:26. It is now 12:43. So up to nearly 10 minutes of them treating Jimenez to even get him off the pitch. To be fair, if they do all the checks and follow all the protocols, they wouldn't have to take him off, although realistically they should. Exactly. Dave, yeah. So David Luiz standing back up, massively bandaged up. Jimenez still got a lot of people around him. But he... Is he honest? He's on a stretcher. He's being stretchered off. Good. So at least they're in the position where they can take him off. And he's going to go to hospital. Implosion, yeah. Hope he recovers. Yeah, man. Yeah, this has been a 10-minute stoppage after the first 4 and a bit minutes were played. But Jimenez he's been put off on a wheelie stretcher now, and they're going to take him off to hospital. It seems. Genuinely, I wouldn't be too surprised that the power of that collision. I wouldn't be surprised if he has some kind of skull damage. There was a significant crack when they went together. Jesus Christ. Just got in what happened. David Luiz and Jimenez went up and had a horrific crash. But yeah, so Jimenez has gone. He's gone to hospital by all accounts, and now they are back playing. The fact that David Luiz is still on this pitch is an oh my goodness. If he has, he might have like a cracked skull. There's a big Wes SBC. Whoa! A lighter note? Where? Oh my god! Oh my! 74 rated Big Wes with 73 pace. Big Wes, right. Well, I think we know what my video is going to be on with Tom then. How long's he out for? 12 hours. Earn a player moments. Morgan celebrating his winning title with Leicester as club captain in the 15-16 season. "95 short passing, 81 long passing, 85 vision, 93 composure." I can't believe it. Big Wes. Right, back to the football though. I need to do that SBC, and we will. So, 17 minutes in, but we've only actually played about 6 of those minutes. Okay, let's calm down for a second then. David Luiz is still on this pitch. Insane. Could Jimenez's injury be career-threatening? Maybe. Will we get an update on Jimenez? We might get an update, sorry, on Jimenez later tonight after he's had scans at hospital. But again, from the sound of that collision, do not be surprised if he has a serious, like, he could have a cracked skull, fractured skull, something like that. It was horrible. I cannot believe David Luiz is on this pitch. That is so incredibly stupid. It reminds me of the Ryan Mason injury, the head injury. That's what it's like. How's Luis playing if he's been knocked out? I don't know. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. So I can't think of the word. Irresponsible to keep him on this pitch. Something like that is enough to put you in a coma. It was awful. Absolutely awful. What is this Wes Morgan requirement? An 82 rated team! Do him! He's out for 12 hours, by the way. Those of you, this is the only time we're going to talk about FIFA. There's a Wes Morgan Flash SBC that's out for 12 hours. It requires an 82 rated team. He actually looks sick. They put him up to 73 pace. Kame, I haven't seen that. I've not done champs, no. I'll do them off stream after this finishes. Right, let's get back to the football though. Joe Willock fails to play it through. We got a bit of a break, so Fabio Silva, let's change this. What number is he? 17. Fabio Silva, 17. Alright, let me update that for you. Because obviously Jimenez is no longer playing in this game. There you go. Would be precise as to see some shocking defending from Luis here. Could be concussed. Yep. It depends on budget and everything like that. And fixtures. You're surprised David Luiz is still playing? He shouldn't be. He shouldn't be. Alright. João Moutinho picks it up, plays it out to the right. Nelson Semedo. Bottles playing it back to João Moutinho. Connor Cody, Marcal. João Moutinho again. Neto. Nick, no. De Pearson. Willy Bolly. Adama Traore turning on the Jets and failing to play the ball through. That doesn't sum him up. And then gives away an unnecessary foul. Amazing. Pearson and Super Kev. The dream. The dream. Right, I need to quickly do this SBC before I forget. I need to do it on both accounts. Willian. Poor ball from David Luiz. They just confirmed Jimenez has gone straight to hospital. Straight to hospital. And we'll get an update at some point. Hopefully everything turns out okay. But that was one of the nastiest head collisions that I think I've ever seen. Just the sound. Horrible. Alright, we've got Podence on the right-hand side, whipping a ball in. Banger, no. Dendonka completely missing it. Had a shot from the edge of the box. Well, an air shot from the edge of the box. Super scores on Big Wes. I don't know exactly what we're going to do with it. But I will most likely be doing a video with him, yeah. Alright. Alright, Bolly to Connor Cody. Back to Bolly. Clash of heads. One of the worst clashes of heads you'll ever see, yeah. I'm assuming that Jimenez regained consciousness, but we didn't see it. He hadn't in the first few minutes that he was down. But we're assuming that he did. Or if he's not, then Jesus Christ, man. David Luiz, yeah. David Luiz and him. Right, Willy Bolly. So we're going to have like 12 minutes, 11 minutes added on at the end of this half. Adama Traore, yet again, losing out. He's not been good so far. Saka, back to Kieran Tierney. Back to Gabriel, across to David Luiz with that big bandage on his head after that awful clash of heads. Plays it out wide. We now have Ceballos on the ball. Tries to play it forward to Willian. First time pass to Bellerin. Poor pass back to Ceballos means he has to return back to David Luiz. Jordan, exactly. Gabriel chips the ball forward. Kieran Tierney cannot get on the end of it. That is a throw-in. Anton, yeah. Would be ridiculous. So Nelson Semedo with the ball in his hands, ready to take this throw-in. A look on Mikel Arteta's face. Looks focused. Wolves, however, just played the ball out for another throw. Got it, exactly. Scotty, yep. Arsenal on the attack again. Saka doing work down the left-hand side for them. Tackled by Semedo. Yet another throw-in. As I do this SBC. Can we see what's happening, please? Thank you. Oh, and they've lost the ball. I really, really hate the direction on some of the Premier League games. It's honestly shambolic. Like, I think it was against Leeds where we scored from a counter-attack. Bamford had a header that was straight at Kasper Schmeichel, and instead of then showing the play that followed that as, oh my goodness, off the... It's in! Right, Adama Traore bombed it down the right, whips it in. Someone came in with a thumping header, blasts it off the bar. It then falls to Pedro Neto, who half volleys it into the back of the net. It looks like it deflects off two Arsenal players, but ends up in. So Fabio Silva plays it to Podence. Great ball out wide to Adama, who blitzes past Tierney, chips it to the back. Then Donker coming in with the header. And then Neto sort of half scuff volleys it. I don't know how Dendoncker doesn't score. He has a free header from a couple of yards out and fails to score it. But a double deflection off David Luiz and Gabriel. Not that they should have blocked it. But yeah, a little bit lucky that it ended up in the back of the net. But you would have expected him to score. And Dendoncker should have scored before that. So Wolves 1-0 up. Third goal of the season for Pedro Neto. Not bad. Good start. Goals. Entertainment. As soon as you mention Adama's end product, he goes and does that. That was really nice. Just that burst of pace past Tierney, who is pretty damn quick. But we all know Adama's acceleration is ridiculous. When he knocks it and he runs, I mean, you ain't catching the guy. So that was really, really good by him, to be fair. And great ball. Really, really good ball. Shocking effort from what's his face? Dendoncker. 100% should be scoring from there, but there you go. Get David Luiz out. I mean, you can't really blame David Luiz for that one. Kieran Tierney on the... Oh my goodness. Kieran Tierney doing the exact opposite, bombing down the other end, trying to whip it across for Aubameyang, Unfortunately for him, defender just gets a touch to take it away. Good ball from... Who was that? From Willock down the left-hand side to Tierney. And then a good cross in, but Connor Cody with a vital touch. Otherwise, that would have been 1-1. There's no way Aubameyang's going to miss that from there, barring a miracle. Obviously, we had the horrible injury earlier on, but other than that, it's been a good game so far. End to end. Very hard to call. Bellerin, back to Willian for this corner. Whips it in. Back post. And it's a goal, Gabriel. Great ball from Willian. Solid header. I need to update the score to 1-1. I didn't even update it to 1-0. But 1-1. As I said. End to end. A solid header. That was basically the header that Dendoncker just hit the bar with at the other end. But Willian takes a short corner to Bellerin. Plays it back to him. One touch. Great ball in. It may actually have got deflected from Podence. No, it didn't. Good ball. Gabriel, that's a very, very solid header. He's being marked by two players. And then another one even tries to block him from the header. He still wins it with his shirt being pulled the whole time. That's a fantastic goal from him. Fantastic goal. Fair play. Solid start to this game. Right, I need to quickly do the rest of this SBC. Gabriel got more goals in the Prem than Lacazette. What, this season? That can't be in total. I don't believe it. That isn't enough rating. Shut up, game. Wolves look to switch to a back five now. Potentially with Dendoncker right centre-back. Or if he isn't permanently there, then he drops in. When one of the fullbacks or wingbacks goes forward, he drops in to turn it into a defensive three. But in general, he seems to be playing right defensive mid. And then, yeah, like I say, if Semedo goes forward, then he'll drop back to provide cover at that right centre-back slot. That seems to be what's going on here. Whereas if he was playing centre-back, I don't think we would have seen him get forward to hit the bar with that header. But this has been a cracking game so far. Podence losing out on possession here, but the Bios knocks it forward. Wolves throwing just inside the Arsenal half. Who got injured? Jimenez. Horrible, horrible, horrible. Injury. Gabriel has more goals than Greenwood. And Greenwood doesn't really play, though. Right, 263 likes. Keep it going, everybody. Thank you very much for the support today. That is sick. Thank you to any of the new people that may have joined us as well today. We are 32 minutes into this half, but we are going to have a minimum of 10 minutes added on at the end of the first half due to the horrible head clash that we had between David Luiz and Jimenez. Luiz somehow passed fit to play on, but Jimenez has gone straight to hospital, and we don't have an update yet. He'll obviously have to have scans and stuff like that. We now have Adama Traore playing the ball into Fabio Silva, taking a bit of a pop shot. David Luiz, oh my, David Luiz is bleeding through his insanely heavy bandage. Again, I don't know how he's still on the pitch. But there is blood coming through. He's got a big cut, like here. And it's coming through his bandage now. But he does get the block on the shot from Fabio Silva, who did come on for the injured Raul Jimenez. Adamo, so do I. Corner whipped in. Dendoncker. Decent effort, but Leno down to his left with a decent save. Decent effort, good save. You assume Luis will be taken off at halftime, surely? I mean, you assume that, but I don't know. To be perfectly honest with you, I really don't know about that one. We've got the rating, but we don't have the chemistry. Needs to get off, or the Prem are just frauds. It's bad. It's really, really stupid that he is still on this pitch. But there you go. We've still got 20 minutes left in this half. Canaries, exactly, yeah. I thought that was going to be a solid game. All right, Fabio Silva on the break. Oh, he didn't dare play the ball. And now Arsenal with the counter. Tierney picks it up. Plays it inside to Joe Willock. To Xhaka. Plays it over to the right. Bellerin. Again, Aubameyang out on this right-hand side. Whips it in. Willian can't quite get enough on it to do anything with it. And now the Wolves counter is on the way. David Luiz comes flying in. And that is an Arsenal throw. Cammy, yeah. We have 69 chemistry. We need one more. Oh. There we go. Big Wes done on the PlayStation. Aubameyang trying to get on the end of a long lob through ball. Unfortunately, even he is not quick enough to get on the end of it. Rui Patricio with the ball in his hands. Out to Connor Cody. 1-1, 35 minutes gone. But only 25 of those have actually been played. What SBC am I doing? Big fat Wes Morgan, the blob. I need to do him on both consoles. I just did him on PlayStation. Connor Cody over to Willy Bolly. Okay. Left-hand side, Marcal at the halfway line with the ball. Willian causing him a bit of trouble. He's twisting and turning, doesn't know where to go. Back to Connor Cody, all the way back to the goalkeeper. Pirate actually looks really good. This is the most free-flowing you've seen Arsenal in a while. They look decent so far. However, they're not winning. Kieran Tierney doing well against Adama Traore. Plays the ball into Granit Xhaka inside the Arsenal half. Out wide left to Gabriel. Tries a chip through ball to Saka. It's actually going to turn out to be a decent ball. Plays it against the legs of Willy Bolly. And that is a corner to the Arsenal. Getting in behind quite well so far, Arsenal. They're really making these defenders of Wolves work hard. These lob through balls that are being pinged over by the defenders are actually working very well. This is a direct contradiction to Chelsea, where you had Thiago Silva trying to play long lobbed passes through to Werner, and it just didn't work. These are working for Arsenal right now. Willian whips the corner in, headed by Connor Cody, out by Podence, back to Willian, out on the edge of the pitch. Plays it inside. Granit Xhaka, first time pass into Willock, who can't do anything with it. Moutinho gets fouled by Gabriel. Okay. Bit of a stoppage. Done instantly. Right. Now Wolves try their turn. Long lob through ball. Pedro Neto up against David Luiz. Left side of the box. Whips it in. Gets all the way through. Podence nearly getting on the end of it. Great dangerous ball in. But in the end it just goes out for an Arsenal throw-in on the other side of the pitch. Dangerous play. Great ball down the line by, I think, Marcal? Neto one-on-one against David Luiz. And somehow Gabriel misses it. I don't know if he got a shout or whether he did just miss it. It looks like he just missed it. And then Podence, I don't know if he didn't gamble or if his footing was the tiniest bit wrong, but he just couldn't quite get a strike off. Jack, exactly. Exactly. Wolves back on the attack with Adama Traore. He's blitzed past Gabriel, whips in across. Granit Xhaka there to block it away. Out for a Wolves throw-in midway in the Arsenal half. Should I just become a commentator? Talk sport, right? If you're watching, Get me involved. BBC Radio 5 Live. Leicester Radio. Get me on. Nelson Semedo with the throw-in. All the way back to Connor Cody at the back. Rui Patricio on the ball, probably going to spray it out wide left. End-to-end game so far. Very entertaining for the neutral. That's me. Hi. Podence with a lovely little Cruyff turn. Plays it into Neto. Marcal into João Moutinho. Trying to recycle the ball straight back to Rui Patricio. Let's start all over again. Out to the right-hand side. Adama Traore miscontrols. Saka through to Aubameyang. It's a poor ball. Commentating today. Yeah, man. I'd do it in the future. I'd do it in the future. Right. Who do Leicester play next week? Sheffield United. I really like Pedro Neto. I like Neto. I like Podence as well. I think they're both pretty solid players. Please do more stuff like this. Hey, today's stream has done okay. We've got an okay amount of viewers. We've got an okay amount of thumbs up. We apparently gained a couple of subs. I haven't actually really seen many new people say anything in the chat. But our numbers have gone up a little bit. So welcome to the new people. As Bukayo Saka ruins that attack, trying to first time it into Aubameyang. Now Adama Traore bombing down the other end with a roulette. Plays it through to Neto. Should play it left. Doesn't. Has a shot. It gets deflected. And Wolves have got another. Neto comes in with a shot. Gets deflected. So Leno dives to the save. Ends up saving it with his feet. It then rebounds out. Podence takes a little touch. Whether he meant it or not, I don't know. Looks like he takes a touch past the Arsenal defender and then just bangs it on the half volley into the back of the net. This all started with Adama doing a roulette past Granit Xhaka, playing it forward, nice ball to Neto, starts charging at David Luiz, looks like he's going to pass it out wide, has a shot, keeper, I don't know what's going on, but Podence dinks it over Gabriel with a beautiful little touch. Beautiful touch. The composure to do that. Yeah, the first shot was going easily wide, deflected off of Bellerin into Leno, so he couldn't control it or save it properly. Podence comes in with outrageous composure, dinks it over Gabriel. Great goal. From start to finish. Okay, it was a shame that there was a bit of a deflection in there with the Neto shot into Leno. But that was a really, really solid goal there. Such a class from Podence. Defensively a mess. I mean, again, that was good play. And also a little bit of fortune with the deflection. But yeah, man. Yeah, man. Right. Bukayo Saka on the left-hand side. Kieran Tierney out for a throw-in. Podence did really well there. It was amazing. Need to update the score? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. His first Premier League goal that's not against Crystal Palace. There you go. There's a stat for Podence. Willian has just been fouled. Maybe about 30 yards out, central of the goal. Good free kick position for himself. David Luiz, with his concussion, will probably try and take it. But this is a really solid position to get this up and over the wall. Who'd have predicted this madness? I said 2-2. I said 2-2. Going to be a draw. Okay. After the save is insane. Oh, his acceleration, his agility, Podence there was fantastic. David Luiz stood over it, still bleeding from his headband. He's going to go for the banger. It's awful. When was the last time David Luiz didn't put a free kick into the wall or over? You really hope Wolves win? It's a very, very end-to-end game. This is, even at 2-1 to Wolves, I wouldn't want to call this game. There's no way anyone can blame Leno for that. It deflected off Bellerin. Is Raul serious? Very. He's gone straight to hospital. Right, Adama Traore out on the right-hand side. Plays it back. Dendonka to Podence. Little lofted ball to Semedo. Into Fabio Silva, who scuffs his shot up into the air. Leno easily gets it. Smoggy, yeah, I've already done it. Gabriel to blame for that goal was sleeping after the deflection. If you're really looking to blame anyone. What happened to Raul? Him and David Luiz, one sec. Aubameyang might be in here. He's going to go for the shot from a ridiculous angle. This isn't FIFA. You shouldn't be shooting from there. That needed a wonder strike to go in. Massive clash of heads between himself and David Luiz. Somehow David Luiz is still on the pitch, even though he's been bleeding the entire time through his headband. But Jimenez looked unconscious for the first few minutes that they were showing him on the floor. We never saw him after that because there were so many medical staff on top of him between 8 and 10. But he got stretchered off and he's now gone to hospital. We don't have an update yet because it'll obviously take a little bit to get some scans or anything like that back. X-rays and anything to see if he's had any fractures on his skull or anything. But it was bad. It was a loud crunch when they hit each other. So I think it's a bad one. Took Podence out of fantasy. I might bring him in for James, you know. Fabio Silva's running down the line. Back to Adama Traore on the right-hand side. Plays it inside. João Moutinho on the ball. Thinking about a shot. Plays it through to Fabio Silva, right side. There's no one else in the box. Loses the ball to Kieran Tierney, who unnecessarily, it has to be said, puts it out for a corner. Magnus, please stop spamming. Please stop spamming. Looking like Leno's shirt. From plastic. Right, Wolves corner. Plus 10 minutes in the first half. So we're going to be playing until at least 55. They haven't added, even though there's been 3 goals, they haven't added any more time on. Because it took, wait, let's see the corner here. No Wolves player wins it. It's headed back out to the halfway line. Semedo on the ball now. Back to Rui Patricio. That's really disappointing. It took over 10 minutes for them to start play again. Literally just over 10 minutes. So they've added no more time for the 3 goals, even though it's supposed to be a minimum of 30 seconds each. But hey, 10 minutes added on in the first half. 2-1, Wolves. Still very hard to call. Both teams looked dangerous. Both teams had chances. But Wolves ahead as it stands. So glad this is a good game. Same. First game was a bit dull, bit boring. Now we're in the mood. And this has been a solid game. I'm enjoying it. And I'm enjoying doing this kind of thing, man. I've said for years, I'd do commentary stuff. I'd love to do commentary. Even at the Leicester Prem events. Even if I was just there to do commentary on the games. I'd be down. I feel like I can talk well. Offer a bit of insight. Right. Marcel, out to Pedro Neto. Back to Marcel, inside the Wolves half. Long ball forward. Neto may get on the end of it. Plays it inside to Fabio Silva. Plays it to Adama Traore on the right-hand side. Shoots. And he puts it wide. Very disappointing from Adama. Very disappointing. Really nice play. Great ball down the line. 1-2 between the fullback and Neto, it turned out. Lovely ball inside to Fabio Silva. Lets it run. Plays it to Adama. He's got so much time and space. The fact he puts that wide, he'll be outrageously disappointed. That was a very, very poor effort for him. Last season, it looked like Adama was changing himself up and having more of an end product. This season, it seems to have dipped down a little bit more to the levels that we've seen previously at other teams and in previous seasons. And he should be minimum hitting the target there. It looked like he tried to be too precise with the side foot when he should have just hit it with his laces. Now at the other end, we've got Willock causing trouble. Looked like he was fouled. If Wolves ended up scoring from this, I wouldn't be surprised if it got called back. Adama Traore charging forward, running into his own teammates. Nelson Semedo on the right-hand side now. I'm guessing this countdown can't go longer than 50 minutes. So, we got 5 more minutes to go. What a funky tune. What the hell? That was amazing. That was absolutely amazing. So yeah, we've still got 5 more minutes, but that timer has stopped. But we're going to have to find a different timer to use in the future. Apologies about that. I didn't think that we'd get a horrific injury lasting 10 minutes. Oh, and it was awful. It was awful. But yeah, 5 minutes to go before the end of this crazy first half. Willock on the ball. He's actually had a decent game so far. Plays it to Dani Ceballos. Very deep in the Wolves half. David Luiz running forward, trying to whip in a ball. It's half cleared by Connor Cody. That is a handball on Bellerin there. They're going to play the ball out wide. Wolves onto this left-hand side. Nope, they're going to turn around to take it back to the right. João Moutinho plays it to Willy Bolly. In the middle, intercepted by Xhaka. Poor ball, but then Willy Bolly makes up for it after Xhaka's ball was also pretty poor. Dani Ceballos running things in the middle. Plays it through to Bellerin. Over to the right-hand side. Willian on the ball. Could go for a cross. Beats his man. Whips it in. Too high for Aubameyang, but Saka's going to get it at the back post. What can he do here? Can he beat Nelson Semedo? He can. He's going to whip in a ball. Aubameyang missed it. It looked like Cody does just enough to clear it. And now Arsenal have the ball again. They're going to play it out wide to Willian. Even though Ceballos is down injured, they're going to stop play for yet another injury. John, yeah, definitely. How's it going? It's going great, thank you. Plays, we don't know, but he's in hospital right now. Duke, yeah. Ceballos did get a whack in the face from an elbow. Could they give a penalty for it? He jumps and smashes him in the face with an elbow. I don't know if they're checking it on VAR or not. I guess not. Otherwise, we probably would have been told. I don't have any interest in career mode. Top 4 predictions are on my channel. On my channel. So as it stands, we should have about 2 more minutes of this already 53-minute long first half. But we may have another minute added for this Ceballos injury. We may be playing to 56, 57. Right, play resumed with Gabriel on the left-hand side for Arsenal. Plays it back to Leno. Midway inside his own half, as it were. Tobias picks it up on the right-hand side on the halfway line. Plays a long ball to Willian. Stops, doesn't know where to go, so plays it back to David Luiz. Back over to the right-hand side, Dani Ceballos. Willian, thinking about the pass forwards. There's a 1-2 with Bellerin, but Bellerin is offside. That is a free kick for Wolves. We have just over a minute left in this first half. Am I doing this for the Leicester game? I don't know. I like doing it. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. I wonder if it's possible to track this. Would be harsh. Where's are meant to go? Yeah, I know. We are processing your order. Is it possible to track this? Look like it. Right. Bukayo Saka on the left-hand side, about to break into the Wolves' half. Plays a long ball forward to Aubameyang. He might be offside, but Willy Bolly clears anyway. Tomato picks it up back to Bolly, who thinks about a pass, wins himself a throw-in. Still weird seeing Willian in red, I can imagine so, after so many years. We're now 17 likes away from 300. If you have enjoyed today's stream, please do thumb it up, and if you're new and want to see more, make sure you subscribe. I've enjoyed this a hell of a lot today. It's done okay. Concurrent viewership hasn't been insane, but the other stats have actually been decent. Average watch time is still 1 minute 30 because people join this, think that it's the live game, and then leave. There we go. We finally reached the end of this crazy first half. And that is going to be that. So half-time, 2-1 to Wolves. Pretty crazy. Awesome first half in terms of the entertainment value, end-to-end stuff. But a shame about the horrific Jimenez injury. So, those of you that are watching along, thoughts? Thoughts? Alex, he actually looks really good. I need to do it on my Xbox account, though. I'm going to do that now, during half-time. I could actually play another game of Foot Champs during half-time, but I need to make sure I do this SBC, because it's a flash one. And if I miss it, I'll never forgive myself for missing out on a Wes Morgan that's actually usable. Just eat. Did somebody say, just eat? Electric first half. Exactly. Where's me controller? It's in me bed. Because that's where I play a lot of my Xbox now. In bed. Because I can. Because I can. What's BC doing? Big fat Wes. Who scored? That would be Podence, Gabriel, and Neto. So far with the goals. It's been a really, really good game. Marred by the injury. But yeah, entertaining, end-to-end stuff. We're now 16 likes away from our next target. Keep it going, everybody. Jordan, maybe in the future. This is the first time doing this and actually getting through a game doing it. So I am looking for improvements and feedback on how to improve this going forward, as I want to make it as good as possible. So something like that, sure, we can potentially do that in the future. Why is Wes so low rated? Because it's like a Silver Stars kind of thing. Oh, my nose really hurt. I don't like it. I'm connecting to the EA servers, but it's taking like 5 hours. What's going on? What is going on? Restart the game. Ay, ay, ay. Odd SBC, only 12 hours. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. Played 0 games of Champs and you're loving life. I've got so many games of Champs to play after this stream finishes. Ah! How much is he? An 82 rated team. I have got at least 4 more wins to get on the Xbox account, at least 9 more wins to get on the PlayStation account, in order to get Silver 1 on both to get qualified ready for Next Gen FIFA on Friday. Woo! It's going to be good. I really don't know how much FIFA I'm going to stream Tuesday, Wednesday. Thursday is obviously rewards. Tuesday, Wednesday, I really don't want to play the game. Right, let's do this SBC. We're in at half time. 15 likes to go. There's the blob. Big Wes. 82 rated team. FIFA 21 advert. Have they got button delay? Win as one. What does that even mean? Like, was that there? I completely forgot about that. Josh, I don't even know what that means. Warzone and Cold War streams it is. If you want to help me on the second channel, get them on in the background in a second tab. Get those watch hours up. Yeah, winners won is the tagline for FIFA 21. Ah, right, Jordan. Is that purely because they added co-op in? Even though co-op is something that basically nobody has played all year? I don't understand. How do we have these untradables on this account? Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Alright, let's put in you. Am I going to do Depay? I highly doubt it. If he gets one more inform, then that card is irrelevant. I don't know why they've brought it out. TBH. So still no update on Thingamabob Badoo Ba Jimenez as of yet. Rewatching the Cold War stream in a tab. Beautiful. PS5 one with play has no limits. Makes me laugh. Big. Yeah, exactly. Play with no limits if you can actually get a console. Get them viewer hours in. Beautiful. Best player in the league right now? Wesley Fofana. Oh, Wesley Fofana. That's a thing with all the new signings. Players don't even have chance for them yet. Because people haven't been able to go and watch them play. There's no chance for these guys. Oh. The Pedro Neto goal, for those that missed it. Adama bombing down the right. Dendonka somehow missing a really, really good opportunity. Hitting the crossbar with his header. It then bounces back to Pedro Neto, who half volleys it in. And a couple of deflections, it ends up in the back of the net. Nike, yep. Vardy and Wes in one day. Exactly. Exactly. I'm currently just doing the SBC on the road to glory. Gabriel's goal was from a corner. Willian did a 1-2 with Bellerin. And then just whipped it in. Great thumping header. It was really, really good. Podence's goal. Adama Traore starts off with a little roulette. Plays it through to Neto. Should probably pass it, but shoots. Gets deflected. Bounces off of Leno. Podence with one of the touches of the season. To dink it up and over Gabriel. And then puts it in the back of the net with a half volley. Fantastic goal. Exactly, Donny. I don't get it. Josh, yeah, it's a good upgrade. Same with Jamie. His upgrade's solid. Right. Pickford, do you get us our rating? No. Clown! Does Willian get into the current Chelsea team? No. No. Surely not. I wouldn't say so. Ba-down, 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 ba-down. Wolves have some good players. Signed Jotty, hoping they become our new Southampton. That'd be pretty good. Puskas out of base icon. I'm currently trying to find a player that will actually get me chemistry for this SBC. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Rub-a-da-bum, rub-a-da-bum, bum, bum, dum, dum, bum, dum, bum, 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 bum. Right, Hradecki. Hey, love to see it. Right, that means we can probably go with an 82 in for you. Yeah, we can. Yeah, we can. Bottom, 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 bottom. Maybe we do this. Oh, the absolute scenes. Oh, we've smashed it. Smashed it out the park. I mean, we don't actually have full chem yet. 66. Oh. Pickford in for an 82. Damn it. Am I staying live after the football? No. Do I think Semedo is playing good enough for his one to watch get upgraded / team of the week? No. Have I even played champs this weekend? I'm 7-5 on Road to Glory. I'm 2-0 on PlayStation. I will get to a minimum of silver 1 on both. 100%. I won't stream it. I'll probably play it in bed. But I will do it. Okay? Tomorrow morning, I'm recording Team Takedown with Tom. I don't know if I'm going to record 2 for my channel. Because we're doing his members only one. And a normal one, I believe. So, I don't know if I'm going to have 2 for my channel. Or not. So we'll see. We'll see. Thank you. I am a talent, aren't I, really? Hi, Trey. How's it going? Yeah, I will not be live after the football. Members only video incoming. I mean, I could do. However, Team Takedowns are the best performing videos on my channel by a very long way. I kind of need it right now. Especially to potentially get to 90k subs by the end of the year. We'll see. A member-only video. We'll sort one out soon. Maybe I'll get Jack to record one or whatever. Rich Aurora's in another advert. I mean, I'm not complaining, but she's everywhere. She's back. There's a guy not even close to getting one. Semedo, from today's games, Semedo will not get an inform. No. Podence and Neto have been really good. Gabriel scored for Arsenal. Yeah, Semedo is not getting man of the match in this game as it stands. Am I watchalonging only top 6 teams? I mean, how many people would tune into a watch-along of West Brom, Sheffield United? Gabriel scored from a 1-2 from a corner, then whipped in. Pow! Big header. Big header. Ba-down, 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 ba-down. Wow, ba-down. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know how often I would do watch-alongs. Because today's done well in terms of views, but that's because people tune in for a split second, realise they're not watching the actual game, and then they leave. We have nearly got 300 likes though. 12 likes away from that. Not bad. Not bad. Right, Big Wes is done on both accounts. Sorted. The big blob himself. Are we going to end up with like a full silver Premier League team by the end of the year? Joshua Pulev. That's December 12th. Ooh. I didn't even realise. Second in from Riyadh incoming. Mm-hmm. Go West! Oh, dearie me. Yeah, we need a minimum of 4 more wins on that account. That's fine. We can smash it out. Just play a few games off stream. Sus, yeah. Rob Holding is coming on for David Luiz. That should have happened as soon as Jimenez went off. Hello. Riyadh could be too close to his last one. Nah. As long as they're not on the... As long as it's not back-to-back, then it's fine. Jordan, not bad. Sus, yes. Just started playing foot again. Don't know any paces from Rodrigo. Rashford. Traore. Pulisic. Super Sunday. Super Sunday. Oh, oh. Yeah, Rob Holding on for David Luiz. Second half about to get underway. 10 likes till 300. 16,000 views. Right. Who would I say was better out of the London derby today? Very clearly Chelsea. I just came to say hello. Oh, what's the date, by the way? The 29th. When's the 1st of December? Tuesday. So Monday is normally my day off from streaming. The next FIFA stream that you see, we should have our Christmas lights up. Oh. Right, let's get this ready to go. Kickoff has occurred. Let's do this. So, start things off. Long ball from the Arsenal defence. Intercepted already. Kieran Tierney wins his team a corner very early in the second half. Long throw to Aubameyang down the line. Completely misses it. Kicks it off second time for a goal kick. Leicester to win Europa. I'd take that. Kent, how's it going? Any plans for tomorrow? Record some team takedowns with Tom. Other than that, I've got my MOT. Oh, the dream. So I'm going to take my car in at like half. What time is that tomorrow, actually? 2:30. That should be fine. Already paid for that. Got the car taxed. Bolly gets a yellow card. A new type of vid or stream. Yep. Am I streaming tomorrow? If I stream tomorrow, it would be on my second channel. Some Warzone or something. Fantasy's going horrible this weekend. I don't even want to look at my team. Oh, I forgot to say. My car. It's done. It's paid off. As I got my last YouTube payment the other day, my car is finally paid off. My PC's paid off. I don't even know what else I had to pay off. The console's done, sorted. The second ones are gone. I'm currently feeling okay. The only other financial thing that I've got coming up this year is Invisalign. I know that's going to be expensive, but that's most likely going to be done on finance over 12 months. And my nan has said for the last year that she is, as part of like a birthday / Christmas thing, whenever it finally starts, she's going to pay a bit of it. So I'm going to put down like a deposit for that. But other than that, for the rest of this year, we're chilling. We are chilling. Where am I in the YouTube league? I have no idea. Arsenal can't score at the moment. I think he scored a good header, Gabriel. Boggs, thank you very much for subbing though. By the way, you should know, if you or anyone else is subbing today, this channel, I stream and upload FIFA basically every day. However, this is our return to watchalongs, and if it goes okay, which it's done decent. Jordan. Let's hope it's the second one. Yeah, anyone that is new, I normally stream FIFA and upload it, but if this stream does okay, which I think it has done, I want to do more of these kind of streams, even if it's for like Champions League and stuff like that. Best Leicester player right now is Fofana. Just subbed. I hope you know what you're getting yourself into. Next gen FIFA comes out on Friday. Hopefully we're going to be grinding that and having a lot of fun. Jack, how's it going? Jimenez, we do not have any updates on him. Right, back to commentary. Saka on the left whips in a ball. Nelson Semedo manages to get it clear. Fabio Silva chasing it down. Rob Holding comes out of defence with the ball. Plays it forward. Willock on the ball. Plays it inside. Intercepted Bounces back out to Kieran Tierney. Back to Granit Xhaka. Into defence again. Kent. No. Extras. Who knows? They need to win games like today if they want to win the league. Saka. All the way back. Gabriel. Plays it over to the right-hand side. Ceballos dropping deep to pick up the ball in his own half. Plays it out wide to Bellerin. Pulls in the cross. Saka completely mishits it. And it nearly goes off for a goal kick, but Willock saves it. Plays it into Aubameyang. Tries to lay it back to Saka. Intercepted. Arsenal get a throw in. 10 yards inside the Wolves' half. Zach. Fair enough. That was a good chance for Saka right there. Good chance. But yeah, no, this is the first football sort of based video that I've done in this channel in ages. I've wanted to do watch-alongs for a long time, but I didn't have a TV box in my room, so I was always watching it on my PC and it was delayed and it caused lag, whereas now I can do it fully in time. New Flash SBC. They've done Flash SBCs all day. What is it? Small prime goal players back there. Right, let's see then what we got. Granit Xhaka loses out. Podence now with the ball. Going to play it left. Pedro Neto. It's a bit... No, it's not. He's bursting into the box. Fabio Silva's in there. Gabriel. That's a fantastic block. Fantastic block by Gabriel from Fabio Silva's attempt. And Wolves win themselves a corner. Gabriel is the one holding things together at the back for Arsenal right now. Rob Holding got absolutely demolished for pace by Neto. But Gabriel with a good read on where the cross was going to go. He does very well. Aaron, architectural assistant. TS. Everything's going to look better, but we're hoping that it feels better as well. Kent, for FIFA videos, yes. But football stuff, again, this is the first football-based thing I've done in months. I'd like to do more. João Moutinho about to whip in this corner then. It's high. Goes to the back post. Nodded back across. Leno easily claims. Easily claims. Yeah, I did do a video earlier this week talking about Next Gen FIFA. If you want to check that out. My thoughts on it, everything that we're expecting, etc. Danny Ceballos foolishly gives the ball away. It's played out wide left. Pedro Neto, not the best ball to him. Left of the box. Cuts into the box. João Moutinho on the edge. Has a shot. And he is... Gabriel went down like a sack of spuds. He got smashed in the face by the shot by Moutinho. At first I thought someone else had been knocked out, but he's just gone down with a heavy fall. Aaron, nice. Nice. We'll check that out. Cheers. First time here, and I appreciate it. Again, I do realise that some people will be watching this for the first time not knowing who the hell I am or what I do. This is the first attempt at one of these. Yeah, he took that right in the face. And, again, I hope that people enjoy my style for this kind of thing. I would like people to give me feedback if they think there's anything I can improve on. For example, having the little goals next to the players who have scored would be a nice touch if I can do that in the future. Stuff like that would be good. Saka chance from before. Extras, yes. But the FIFA stuff is what we know. And that's what we're going to be back to over the next week. And then maybe I'll decide to do some watch-alongs or something like that throughout the week for Champions League, etc., etc. Maybe even in the Europa League with Leicester. See how we do against Zoria. I don't know. But I like potentially having this as an option on my channel as something to do. So, we'll see. We're now 1 like away from 300, by the way, which is insane today. So thank you for all the thumbs up. Right, Gabriel is back up on his feet. He's playing a long ball to Aubameyang. To Willock, sorry. Knocks on to Tierney. Plays a cross in. Not good enough. Easily cleared by Marcel. And now Adama Traore is on the counter-attack. Fabio Silva plays him in down the line. Gabriel up against Traore. Traore getting into the box. He's done Gabriel. He's gone down. It looks like a dive. He should get booked. He is getting booked. That is disgraceful from Adama. You don't need to do that. Knowing what subs have come on could be good. Well, I changed the 11 that's on the screen. So, Jimenez went off for Fabio Silva. Does he touch him? Close. Hydro, we'll see if there's room for that. You refuse to believe Adama doesn't do weights. Yeah, I don't believe it either. I don't believe it either. But he's been booked for simulation. That's what we do know. We also know Gabriel's playing the ball down the line. We've got the ball with Willock, left side of the Wolves box. Takes it past Semedo. Whips it in. Nearly deflected in as an own goal. It hits volley and just goes over the goal. Alex, maybe, but again, FIFA, it's so hard to figure out what people even care about on FIFA nowadays. It doesn't seem like they care about much. So hard to know. Right, Willian plays the corner short. Again, like for the goal, to Saka, to Willock, back out to Willian, edge of the box, left side. Going for the cross, it's a shocking effort. Fabio Silva clears, Podence nods it down. Fabio Silva has just absolutely booted Saka. The ball was bouncing around. Saka just gets a foot in. And Fabio Silva... Wait, did he even touch him? He got booked, but watching that replay... Did he even touch him? It was reckless. Oh, he does clip his foot, yeah. Fair enough. Right, so dangerous free kick for Arsenal here. This is probably about 25 yards out, left side of the box. Willian potentially, Aubameyang standing over it. Haven't played FIFA in 5 years. Before that, you had every one. You've missed out on 3 of the worst FIFAs of all time. But next gen FIFA comes out on Friday. Might be a good one. Hopefully is great. Willian standing over the free kick as well as Aubameyang. Again, left side, 4 players in the wall. You'd assume an attempt at goal is coming up. Willian to take. Over the bar. Over the bar. Sus, maybe next week. We're seeing the replays of the Adama dive. It does look like he gets slightly touched by Gabriel. However, he does fling himself to the floor. Now, I don't know about you, but I feel like players should get punished for that. Right? When it happens all the time. Like, even if it is a foul, if you go down as if you've been shot by a sniper, you should get punished. Stop it from being a part of the game, please. It's so frustrating to see. So frustrating. At the same time, though, refs need to give fouls even if a player doesn't go down. Adama trying to whip a ball into the box. Unsuccessful. Semedo now going down the right-hand side. Poor pass inside. Tried to do a reverse pass through to Podence. Unsuccessful. Now the ball with Willian on the right-hand side. Finds Aubameyang. Right wing. Has to go backwards. Back to Ceballos. Middle of the pitch right now. Plays it back out wide to Willian on the right-hand side. Potential opportunity for a cross here. Tries to beat his man. Cuts back inside. Plays it in the middle to Xhaka. Fails to get a through ball. And now Wolves break. Fabio Silva with the ball at his feet. Adama on the right. Blocked through ball by Gabriel again. He's been Arsenal's best player in this game. He's obviously got the goal. He's defended very, very well. Hydro, yeah. Red, cheers. What was it about the first impression? I'm interested to know. You'd have one Liverpool Man City player. Who would you have at Leicester? Mane and De Bruyne? Probably Mane and De Bruyne. You shouldn't have to dive, that's why VAR was introduced. It not being used correctly means people overreact more. Yep. Oh, wow. Poor play from Arsenal means Podence is bombing down the left-hand side, cutting in, sends... Oh, wow. What a block by Bellerin. Podence turned, Rob Holding inside out. He's really struggled since he's come on. Really, really struggled. But Bellerin with... I tell you what, I give massive credit to Bellerin here. A lot of the time when a player loses the ball, they do not make an effort to get back. He went on a full-on sprint to get back, and he potentially blocked a goal-scoring shot there. Fair play to Hector Bellerin. Very, very good to see. So, if you don't know the answer to that, I don't think you watch Leicester play. Oh dear. Oof. Connor Cody getting away with it there. Junior. Eusebio. Came across too posh. Posh! I don't even say Bath. Jack's the one that speaks posh, not me. What do you mean? Laugh, laugh, laugh. Right. Pedro Neto going down. Ball. Wow, that is a long advantage played for Arsenal. Bellerin kicking off with João Moutinho and Pedro Neto. Slap him. Maybe that's why I couldn't do radio commentary. I'd get too heated. Joy, I honestly don't know. I think Rodgers is enough to take us to the next level at Leicester. Yeah? Jordan, exactly. Exactly. Top 5 most informed players at the minute. Wesley Fofana. Jamie Vardy. Cengiz Under. James Maddison. Kasper Schmeichel. Free kick whipped into the Arsenal box. It's an absolutely terrible cross by Pedro Neto. Plays it back. We've now got the ball with Marcal across to Semedo. Just inside the Arsenal half. Looks like he panics and just boots it down the pitch. Willian now at his own corner flag. Hoofs it clear. Wolves throw in. Under is on loan with an option to buy, which means we'll most likely buy him. Alex, he looks sick. I'm going to do a video on him. John, yeah. He's a very good tactical player. Very good tactical player. How's it going? It's going good, Jamie. Thank you very much. We've hit 300 likes today. How? And thank you to the couple of new people that have joined us. I am interested in doing more of these, and we may do one throughout the week for the UCL to test that out. Pirlo is struggling a little bit. Right. Ball is on the right-hand side. Adama Traore doing a 1-2 with Nelson Semedo. Fails to get the ball back to him, though. Semedo has struggled in this game. I don't think that he's been very impressive, unfortunately. Lorenzo Insigne with a brilliant free kick. Pinged one near post, a bit like James Ward-Prowse's earlier today. Ball now with the Wolves defence. Playing out to the left-hand side. Please do these more. You're loving it. Again, I really enjoy it, and I'd be down to do more. 100%. I'd like to get my graphics and everything sorted before the game starts, if I'm doing it for the UCL, for example. And I guess we'd probably have to choose a specific game that we were watching. Predicted City to win the league? Same. Just played a couple of games with Morgan. Want to know your opinion. Is he a blob? I've already got Morgan on both accounts. I'm doing a video with him. With Tom tomorrow morning. Right, Arsenal corner. Saka plays it short. Back to Willian. Comes out to Kieran Tierney. Back to Willian. Is anyone going to cross the ball? Willian beats his man. Whips it in. Good defensive header. Yet again. Connor Cody. Complete blob. Damn it. Another short corner. Willian back on the ball. Plays it into the box. Saka gets across. Aubameyang misses it. It gets to Rob Holding. And he heads it over the bar. This was really nice play from the short corner. Willian into Saka. A little bit too much on the cross. Holding couldn't quite get enough on it. What do you think of VAR? Good in principle. The officials using it, incompetent. Thus, I highly doubt it. Willian has been subbed. He's actually been half decent in this game. Reiss Nelson has come on. It looks like he is going to be playing on the left-hand side where Willian has been playing his trade in tonight's game. Adama Traore with a flick on from the Wolves goal kick. It has bounced, very fortunately. And we've got Joe Willock on the charge, left side of the box. Tries to whip it in. It's in between Aubameyang and Reiss Nelson, who actually looks like he's out on the right-hand side. I mean, Willian has been on a bit of both, but he has instantly gone onto that right-hand side. Rob Holding now with the ball. Don't look too tragic. Exactly. Yeah, Willian doesn't like crossing the ball from a corner. Right, Reiss Nelson on the ball, pushing forward. Tackled by Marcal. Back with Arsenal. Right on the halfway line with Gabriel. Looks to play it out wide left. Finds Kieran Tierney. Plays a ball. Intercepted by Semedo. Tried to play it inside, round the back to Joe Willock. It is back with Kieran Tierney now. Plays it to Saka. Fabio Silva with the pressure. Tierney goes backwards to Gabriel. Rob Holding. Over to Ceballos. Hector Bellerin on the right-hand side. Can't find a cross, so goes back to Rob Holding, back at the halfway line again. Finds Gabriel. Left. Just saw the next gen vid. Nice. Saka with the ball on the left-hand side. With Tierney now. Saka again. Not much movement from Arsenal off the ball here. That is their problem. Willock gets a lucky bounce. Ball is cleared by Semedo, but it falls to Xhaka. Finds Kieran Tierney. Gabriel on the halfway line. Plays it back to his right to Rob Holding. Ruben Neves apparently is about to enter the field. Jimenez regained consciousness and is responding to treatment. Very good to hear. That's apparently what Sky have said. Good. Very, very nice to hear. Because that was a horrific clash. Let me quickly tell my mates. Jimenez. Consciousness. How the hell do you spell that word? Treatment. Right. Ball with Rob Holding again. Deep in the Arsenal half. Doesn't look like he knows exactly what to do, so gives it to Gabriel. Plays it left. Willock, who tries to beat his man, successfully dribbles past him. Kieran Tierney now. Into Saka. Backwards it goes again. To Xhaka across to Ceballos. Bellerin now. Reiss Nelson making a run forward, but Bellerin decides to go inside. Plays it to Aubameyang. Attempted through ball. The ball is pinballing around. Bellerin with it on the right-hand side. Again tries to dribble into the box. Tackled by João Moutinho with his defensive duties. Can't agree. Yes, no. John, yeah. You should. Ruben Neves. The fresh trim. How are they getting haircuts? We're in lockdown. Fresh fade. I need mine done. I'm not breaking rules, though. Joe Willock. Actually putting a decent performance today. But Podence now picks it up down the left-hand side. Neto charging with the ball. He has been a nuisance for Bellerin, who brings him down for another foul. Take it back, not a blob. What changed? The crash was awful today, yeah. Yeah, Neto just pulled back by Bellerin. Cynical foul, always going to be a yellow card. He just needs to stop that counter-attack. If he wasn't going to do it, Ceballos was ready to pull him back. Daniel Podence being subbed for Ruben Neves. Wolves potentially going a bit more defensive, trying to overload the midfield. Podence has been really good in this game. Really, really good. But I guess they want to bring on Neves to try and control the game. Him and Moutinho together in midfield, just trying to, again, take a bit of control. But Neto, bursting into the Wolves box on the left, puts in a great cross. Fabio Silva just misses it, though. Not trying to control him. Yeah, that would be a problem. Neto has been a danger in this game. United's comeback was really good. Then Donker drops centre-back Marcal, left wing back, so Neto can go left wing. But Neto has been left wing the whole game. Hydro, nice. Napoli did a minute's applause in the 10th minute with Roma. That's sick. Love to see it. FPL week, I don't want to talk about it. Rob Holding goes for a long diagonal to the left. Saka manages to get on the end of it. Plays it inside to Kieran Tierney. It's a shocking pass again. Disappointing from Saka there. Had the opportunity to play him inside the box and failed. Played it just behind him. Now the ball is back with Arsenal in their own half. John, yeah, exactly. Rob Holding picking the ball up again. Playing it across to Granit Xhaka, who again looks left. Finds Saka. Will he play it into the box? No, he plays it out wide to Tierney, who crosses it in. It's bounced around a little bit. Willock got a touch on it, but the defender manages to clear. Cody yet again at the back. Kieran Tierney taking the throw in now. Looks like a foul throw, but it's not going to be called up. Willock on the ball. Plays it to Xhaka. Back to Willock. Left side of the Wolves box. Tries to whip it in. Takes a nasty deflection. Connor Cody with yet another clearance. He has been just gargantuan at the back today. Willy Bolly brings the ball out of defence. Tries to play it left to Pedro Neto. Trying to use that pace on the left-hand side again against Bellerin. Doesn't have much in support, so he's going to have to run at him. Changes his mind, turns back around. 1-2 with Marcal. Back to Moutinho. Now back to Ruben Neves and Willy Bolly. Nelson Semedo takes it past. Willock going down the right-hand side. Saka, sorry. Saka's at left side. Ball is crossed in. It's an awful cross. Bellerin takes control. Panics a little bit. Clears it on the right-hand side. This is fun. I like this. Again, make me a commentator. I can do this. I can do this all the time. Right, Wolves throwing on the left wing. Played into Fabio Silva. Nice control. Back to Marcal. He decides to play it all the way back into Wolves' half. Willy Bolly with the ball. Kent. Yeah, I just don't... Oh, Rui Patricio with a terrible touch. Aubameyang snatches it. Luckily for Patricio, he couldn't quite get it under control quick enough to shoot. He does then have an effort that is blocked, and Arsenal keep the ball on the edge of the box. Arsenal now playing it to Aubameyang, left side. Can't do anything with it with his cross. Xhaka. Just in front of the Arsenal box. Plays it into Saka. Inside. Aubameyang. Tackled cleanly. Fabio Silva now on the counter-attack against Gabriel. Chops back inside. Plays it back to Semedo. Pedro Neto into Fabio Silva. Then Donker plays it all the way left. Intercepted by Reece Nelson, who's now on the charge. Is he going to go for the cross? He is. It's a poor one. Nowhere near Aubameyang. But Arsenal do win a throw-in. Wolves looking a little bit shaky at the back right now. Little bit shaky. And they need to hold on if they want these 3 points, because one Arsenal goal changes everything. Ceballos into Willock. Plays it left to Saka. Right on the byline. Whips it in. Aubameyang somehow misses it. Reece Nelson has a chance on the half volley. Chests it down and volleys it over the bar. That should have hit the target at a bare minimum there. It's a poor effort from Nelson. Aubameyang somehow misses it due to the pressure from Neves. But then Nelson has the time, chests it down. Maybe he sees Marcal charging at him and it puts him off, but volleys it over. Poor effort. Could easily have been 2-2 if he had got his body over the ball, but he leant back a bit too much. Not a good effort there. And Wolves got to be counting their blessings right now. They are struggling. Arsenal are looking by far the better team, having all the chances right now. And again, Wolves just need to try and calm things down a bit. They've brought on Neves in midfield to try and have that general with him and Moutinho. It's not working. Reece Nelson on the ball now. Plays it out wide to Bellerin. Goes for a return ball. Fails to complete. Neto now going to go for the counter-attack. But Neves slowing things down. Marcal left wing-back position. Running forward, just jogging, no pressure on him. Neto receives the ball, plays it backwards to Moutinho, who's going to go all the way back to Willy Bolly. Tuzo, how's it going? Bolly with the ball out to the right-hand side. Adama Traore, not done much recently. Haven't noticed him, haven't mentioned his name. Wins a flick on, but it goes straight to the Arsenal keeper. Now have the ball on the right-hand side. Much better than Chelsea Spurs game. That was poor. That's why I started just plainly commentating and trying to make it a bit more interesting. There was nothing really to discuss. And there weren't that many chances. Arsenal got a throw-in midway into Wolves' half on the right-hand side. They throw it back to Rob Holding. Plays it into the centre. Granit Xhaka. Kilman looking like he's going to be coming on for Wolves. Adama Traore wins a defensive header. Arsenal throw-in. No substitution just yet. Xhaka tries to go for a fizzed ball into the feet of Saka. Misjudges his pass. That's going to be a free kick. A goal kick, sorry, for Wolves. As Kilman is getting his instructions on the sideline, ready to come on with about 15 minutes left in this game. Wolves still winning, but Arsenal in control. Aubameyang has been quite quiet this season. Yes, he has. And even today, Aubameyang has been playing centrally. We've seen him on the left this season a lot of the time. Today, he has been in the middle. Saka has been on the left-hand side. He's had a couple of half chances, but he still hasn't looked like the Aubameyang of old. So it's interesting to see whether they would dare to drop him or sub him, just to try and potentially give him a bit of competition to regain his form. It's obviously hard to drop someone that won the Golden Boot just over a year ago, but that is football. Times change. Kieran Tierney, on the other hand, had a good start to this season so far. Puts in a big challenge right there for Arsenal on this left-hand side. Hillman now coming on. 15 minutes or so to go. Not sure who he is coming on for. He's coming on for Fabio Silva. So a sub gets subbed. However, Fabio Silva, for those that weren't aware earlier, came on after the horrific Raul Jimenez head injury. So he came on after about 15 minutes. He's not fully match fit, ready to play a full 90. So it makes sense with Wolves not really needing another goal, but needing to just try and control this game, bringing on a more defensive-minded player to try and close the game out with just over 10 minutes to go. They are holding on with quite a few minutes to go, and it's a risky strategy to basically say, okay, we're going to sit in now, and we're going to try and just hold on for the remainder of this game. Arsenal are going to be knocking on that door constantly. They have been for the past 10-15 minutes. They have been dominating in this second half. They have been all over Wolves, creating multiple chances, just not quite getting on the end of them. Kieran Tierney now on the left-hand side. Willock looking for a ball forward, not being given an option by Saka. Plays it back to Gabriel. Xhaka plays it out wide. Bellerin receives it on the right. Nelson overlapping. Goes to tries and beat his man. Fails to. Cross goes in. Doesn't result in anything. Granit Xhaka receives the ball though. Pulls it wide to Tierney on the left. Another poor cross in. This has summed up Arsenal. They have been the ones dominating play, but their quality of their final ball has not been good enough. And that is why they are losing this game. Hydro, see you later. Danny Ceballos receiving the ball. Nice ball into Willock. Just inside the Wolves box. He goes for a audacious shot. And it does, luckily for him, deflect behind for an Arsenal corner. 10 minutes to go. Imagine being paid to commentate on Premier League football, man. I'm so jealous. Like, this has really, really made me jealous of commentators. I was before, but now even more so. I'd love to do it one day. Alexander Lacazette coming on for Granit Xhaka. Another roll of the dice for Arteta. Corner comes in from Nelson. Rob Holding misses it. Aubameyang picks it up, edge of the box, goes for the shot. There were 3 or 4 Wolves players in the way. It was very, very unlikely it was going to get through. He was hoping for a deflection, you would think. Nelson receives the ball, though. Goes for another cross. Willock receives it in the box, but can't control it. Kent, see you later. Thank you very much for joining the channel for the first time today. I hope you did enjoy it. Arsenal throw-in, right-hand side. Bellerin. Back to Rob Holding. All the way back to Gabriel now. Plays it forward to Ceballos. Good forward-thinking pass. Kieran Tierney, left side. Plays it to Saka. Doesn't take up the option to play it back to Tierney. Instead beats his man. Turns back inside to Tierney. Going to go for the cross. No, he's going to play it back inside to Saka, who finds Ceballos. Nelson with a poor pass out wide to Bellerin. Going to have to chase it down. Slows down the attack. Reece Nelson again. Has options. Chooses Bellerin. Goes for the cross. Whips it in. Aubameyang with a great chance. And he's put it wide. Great opportunity for the man out of form. Wonderful ball by Bellerin. And that, you have to say, is disappointing. That is disappointing from Aubameyang. Hits the stanchion behind the goal. Arteta, very, very frustrated on the sidelines. Understandably so. Your top striker getting in a position like that should be at least hitting the target. That is poor from Aubameyang. That could be Arsenal's last big chance in this game. But they have the ball again with Bellerin. Wolves sitting in now. Soaking up the pressure. Trying to hit Arsenal on the break if they do get the ball. Rob Holding coming forward. Over to Bellerin on the right-hand side. Again has options. Lacazette running forward. Nelson to his right. Chooses Ceballos in the middle. Very nice. Kieran Tierney on the left-hand side. Whips in another dangerous cross. Aubameyang can't get it as it's cleared by Connor Cody and then Marcal joining together. Bellerin picks it up. Ceballos plays it wide to Hector Bellerin again near the corner flag on this right-hand side. Back to Danny Ceballos. Chips it into Lacazette. Finds Nelson. Tries to get a cross in but cannot find anybody. And now the Wolves counter-attack is on. Reece Nelson penalised for a handball trying to block the attack. A little bit of a breather for Wolves after a lot of pressure from Arsenal. They get a chance to relax, calm things down, get everybody back into position. And now they take this free kick. Connor Cody. Long ball forward. Not going to find anybody. Straight into the hands of Leno. A bit of a waste because now Arsenal are going to charge forward again. And Wolves are going to have to soak up even more pressure for the remainder of this game. We see Saka on the left-hand side. into Willock. Over. Midway inside Wolves' half. Right side now. Reece Nelson. Tries to beat his man. Twisting and turning. Back to Hector Bellerin. Ceballos finds Bellerin again. Another 1-2 between them. Back to Ceballos. Back to Bellerin again on the right-hand side. They just can't quite find that piercing pass. And now Adama Traore intercepts and is away. He is on the charge against Rob Holding. Has Pedro Neto to his right. Plays him in. Neto on the right-hand side of the box. Cross to the back post. It's just too heavy. Dendoncker joining the attack. But cannot quite get the ball under control. Slightly disappointing ball from Neto there. That was a dangerous counter-attack with Adama Traore running at Rob Holding there. Now we see Arsenal with the ball yet again, but given away simply, and Willy Bolly will clear. Back in Arsenal possession. Screaming at the TV when Man U were 2-0 down. Yeah. Good comeback. Jack, exactly. Right. Rob Holding. 5 minutes to go before any additional time is played. Bellerin. Back to Rob Holding on the right-hand side. Not many options. Not much movement off the ball, but he finds Bellerin. He's going to go for a cross. It's blocked again. And it clips Bellerin, meaning Wolves get the throw-in. And yet again, they can reset and calm things down just that little bit to give themselves a bit of a breather. Really enjoyed this stream. I've really enjoyed doing it, to be honest. As I say, I would love to do commentary for something in the future to do with football. And so doing these kind of things whilst also interacting with everything is fun. This itch on my nose, though, is awful. Rob Holding's probably going to get a booking for throwing the ball angrily after fouling Adama Traore. Yep. Holding goes into the referee's book. Maybe I don't have the accent for prime time Sky Sports commentary. Although they have Scousers, don't they? So should be fine. Should be fine. Oh, nice. Enjoy. See you later. Wolves with the ball. Less than 5 minutes until we hit the 90-minute mark. Hillman punting the ball forward. Sent back by Holding. Lacazette taking a touch in midfield, but can't quite get the ball under control. Long ball forward again by Wolves. Kieran Tierney does very, very well to shepherd the ball out of play. Takes the throw in back to Gabriel. 3 minutes remaining. Arsenal running out of time. They've been knocking at the door for the entirety of the second half, yet they just haven't had any attempts on target, and that has just flashed up on the screen. This half, no shots on target for either team. Wolves have been struggling to keep Arsenal away from their box and away from their 6-yard box even. But Arsenal not making them pay, but they might now. Bellerin on the right-hand side plays a lovely ball to Nelson into the box. They win themselves a corner. Josh, thank you. I'll fix that. But I really want to do more of these, man. I really do. I'm glad that it didn't lose me like 300 subs or something because people saw something different in their sub box. Gone okay. Arsenal corner. Reece Nelson to take. Time rapidly running out. Holding. Gabriel both in the middle. It goes to neither of them. Cleared by Moutinho. Hector Bellerin now. All the way back to his goalkeeper. Had other options. Chose the safe one. Leno out to the left-hand side. Kieran Tierney. Goes all the way back to Leno. Arsenal fans, if they were allowed in the stadium, would be very disappointed right now. They would be going crazy, urging their team to get forward instead of taking the easy, safe option. They need to be more aggressive. And right there, Kieran Tierney pulling the ball a little bit further forward for once. Lacazette getting in a decent position, taking a touch past his man and getting fouled. That is a yellow card for Connor Cody. Bets would be in if I had bet on this game. Damn it. But this is now a good opportunity for Arsenal. Probably about 30 to 35 yards out, left-hand side. Saka over the ball, looking like he's going to play it into the back post. Gabriel can't quite get on the end of it. It is going to go out for an Arsenal throw-in right next to the corner flag. Wolves holding on for dear life. A minute of regulation time to go. Gabriel taking the throw-in. Hoofed into the middle of the pitch. Now, João Moutinho heads clear. Pedro Neto hits his hand. You feel like even if he ran all the way up the other end of the pitch, it would get disallowed. But Tierney with the interception. Leno now in control. Rob Holding. Dani Ceballos plays it left to Bukayo Saka. We've got Willock on the ball. Miscontrols. Slows the Arsenal attack down. In the middle to Ceballos. Gets fouled by João Moutinho. Referee says play on. Hector Bellerin chooses to go backwards. Gabriel plays it left. They've decided to take the free kick instead of playing on. Dani Ceballos stood over it. 4 minutes added on for Wolves to hold on. Ball given away from the free kick, and now Arsenal have to reset. Leno comes all the way up to the halfway line in order to receive the ball. That is how deep Wolves are sat right now. Saka intercepted. Moutinho wins his team a throw-in. Will buy them vital seconds. I'm not streaming later, no. This has actually been going for 5 hours. It honestly doesn't feel like it because we've been chilling, we've been having fun, just commentating whilst watching some Prem games. I love this. I love this. Right. 3.5 minutes to go. Kicked clear. Dani Ceballos into Saka. Loses possession. This could be bad for Arsenal. That is a cynical foul by Kieran Tierney to bring down Neto, but a good foul because they were away. Adama Traore and Neto would have been 2-on-2 against Gabriel and Rob Holding if he had not brought him down there. Some will say it's a dirty tackle. Some will say it's a very smart tackle, but he had to do it, and he took one for the team right there, Kieran Tierney. Best stream of yours I've watched in a very long time, mainly because you're enjoying what you're doing instead of grinding a broke game. Exactly. This is what the second channel is like. And that's why I really like streaming on there. Wolves take the free kick. Going into the corner. Dendoncker trying to shield the ball. Ends up fouling Gabriel and giving away a free kick of his own. Gabriel spreads the ball wide right. Bellerin now on the charge. 2 minutes left for Arsenal. Just not quite enough attacking intent, even with a tiny amount of time remaining. Saka receives the ball on this left-hand side, though. Tierney into Ceballos. Pulls it back to a centre-back. Rob Holding on the right, now to Reece Nelson. Has Bellerin. Not going to use him. Beats his man. Whips in a cross. Misses all the Arsenal players, but it falls to Tierney, who strikes it. Deflects into the box and cleared yet again by Marcal. This Wolves defence have put in a lot of clearances today. They can be proud of how they've performed. Neto chasing Rob Holding as the ball was cleared down into the Arsenal half. Leno now over to Gabriel. Should play it to Ceballos, and he does. The amount of space. He's got 40 yards around him to just run into. Plays it right to Reece Nelson. Wolves camped in their box. Whips in a cross. Doesn't reach anybody. Ceballos picks it up again. He's running the show right now. Plays it left. Saka tries to beat his man, twisting and turning. Tries to play it in, and it's disappointing. Willy Bolly with the clearance. Falls to Kieran Tierney. Goes for a cross from 30 yards out. Lucky that it even falls back to an Arsenal player. Bellerin now out to Aubameyang, who is playing right wing. Cleared by Ruben Neves. This Arsenal team is all over the place, and Bellerin gives away a throw-in with a misplaced header, and that may be game over for Arsenal. 30 seconds left. Wolves are going to take their time over this throw-in. Pedro Neto gets man of the match from Sky Sports. I have to say, I would have to say that he's definitely up there, and I would potentially agree. Adama Traore chasing down one last ball. 15 seconds left for Arsenal to just punt it up. Ceballos, halfway in his own half, plays it left. Gabriel is up front. Saka receives the ball on the left-hand side. Now with Willock. Saka again, bursting forward, plays it left to Willock. He has to cross it in. The ref blows for full time, and that is a big win for Wolves. That is game over, and that is a huge, huge victory for them. As it stands, Wolves now move up to 6th in the table, level on points with Southampton, but with a worse goal difference. It moves them ahead of Everton, Man United, Villa, Man City, West Ham. They have jumped massively up the table. Arsenal are now 14th. They are only above Crystal Palace in the table on goal difference. 10 games into this season, Arsenal, 4 wins, 1 draw, 5 losses. Wow. Who were the worst players? Who were the best? Pedro Neto, Podence, very good for Wolves. Very, very good. The Wolves back line, also very impressive. Connor Cody was a giant in that game. He was winning everything. Everything in that game. Willy Bolly was solid as well. In terms of Arsenal's best and worst players, best, Willock played quite well. He did very well. I thought Saka was quite impressive on the left side today. He did quite well against Nelson Semedo. Put in some good crosses as well. Aubameyang disappointing. He hardly did anything today. Hardly did a thing. And that was pretty poor. Ceballos did okay for Arsenal today. But Wolves, they got 2-1 up, and then when it got to about the 70th minute in that game, they just shut up shop. And they did it very well. They limited Arsenal to a few chances, most of which were half chances. So, yeah, Wolves now up to 6th in the table. Aubameyang needs to step up when they put him at striker. I mean, he had some service, but not an absolute ton. But that's a big, big win for Wolves. Big win. But yeah, there we go. Arsenal 14th. It's just embarrassing, isn't it? 13 points from 10 games. They have a negative goal difference after 10 matches. This is Arsenal Football Club. Wow. There you go. I think Arteta will get sacked. No. No, I do not. So, that has been 5 hours of streaming. 1 goal from open play in September. That was technically open play today. So, yeah, watch-alongs of both Chelsea Tottenham and Arsenal Wolves. A load of views, 300 plus likes today. Multiple new people subscribing to the channel. We had a couple of super chats come in as well. I can't thank you enough for the support today. This has been something that I've wanted to do for a while, and I've really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it. I want to do more. And I will most likely be doing more this week on stuff like Champions League, Europa League for our game. So, yeah, I had a lot of fun. It would be nice if our viewership was a bit higher on average, but I can't complain because I still had a very, very good time. I'd rather have this viewership doing this than the viewership I have on FIFA not having fun. Speaking of which, I now need to go and play a load of Foot Champs, but I need to get some food first. I will not be streaming the Foot Champs Because we've just done 5 hours of streaming. My voice is probably going to be gone. But yeah, I really enjoyed it. And I need to just chill and have some Netflix on or something whilst I just finish off these champs games. So I think that's going to be that for today. Hopefully you did enjoy it. If you did and haven't already, please do thumb it up, subscribe. And I guess tomorrow I'm recording Team Takedown. If there is a stream, it will be on the second channel. Okay? And it'd be Warzone. But we will be back on Tuesday with our Christmas lights up. I don't know what we'll be doing. Maybe we'll do some FIFA and then we'll do a watch-along afterwards for the Champions League. We'll see. But I hope that you have a good Monday. Enjoy the start to your week. Thank you so much for the support you've shown me today. I massively appreciate it. I'll see you guys soon. Enjoy the rest of your day. Good night and goodbye. You're all legends.